Huh? Huh? Am I here? Yay! Hi guys, konnichiwa. Hello everybody. Or, you know, ohamiya. It's still pretty ohamiya. This is... Yeah. Dreaming with Spider Mama, Amiya Aranha. You guys, I'm on the couch right now. Isn't that cool? No popping? No, I know. I fixed it. So here's what happened. The popping... Okay, there might still be a tiny bit of popping. But the popping was... It was... apparently caused by having the correct Yamaha drivers. Apparently that causes popping. I don't know. So I uninstalled the correct Yamaha drivers and just used the generic window drivers, and it worked. I'm using an audio interface Yamaha AG03, and to be honest, it's more meant for like... I think it's more meant for like live music stuff. It's not really meant for PC stuff so much. And I switched to the couch today because I thought that maybe the doggy would be a little bit less anxious if I'm like, I don't know, somewhere where he's used to me being. And I think so far he's okay. I think so far. I think it's working. I think so. He seems fine. I am still on the run, yeah. I'm still at my parents' house, but I'm on the couch. So that's pretty cool. So I probably still sound a little bit different. I did adjust my audio settings slightly. I got more D-reverb on. And I got, you know, better noise suppression stuff since I'm not gonna be moving all around, so... Drivers are crazy. It's so weird that using the proper Yamaha drivers, of all things, the ones that are made for this device, causes a problem. So, like, right now, it introduced a problem on my end, okay? Right now, I just had a rapidly deteriorating bitrate sound. But then it just went away. But you guys didn't hear it, did you? No. You didn't. So, I don't know. It comes and goes, but as long as you guys could hear it, it's not bothering me, so... Yeah. You didn't? Okay, perfect. So, it's not bothering me as long as... And I'll figure that out later. I just ran the, like, Windows troubleshooter thing, and then I was like, hey, restart your PC, we fixed it. That's what Windows said. They were like, we fixed the problem. And I was like, oh, you sound so sure, Windows. Okay, and so I actually restarted it right when I was supposed to start stream. And then... You were in the wrong stream? Oh no, wait. What happened? What happened? Hi. I will say hi everyone today. Just give me a minute. It lies. I want to know what you guys want to do first, though. I trusted Windows. I already have Windows 11. That's probably the problem, honestly. Knowing Windows, you're lucky it didn't introduce a bunch more. I mean, it did. So yeah, I want to know what you guys want to do first. I have the presentation I did Offkai I can do for you guys, and then we can go into Commodore 64 gaming. I think I want to start off with that. Oh, hug first. All right. The other one just never restarted, and you got whoa! Oh my god! You didn't get notification? So I have the new, you know the chat application I use to like see when someone's new in chat, and it'll have like a new thing by your name, so I can say hi to all you guys without repeating myself too much. When people did hearts, and now that I tell you guys this, you're gonna freaking spam them, and it's gonna drive me crazy. When you guys did hearts, it like shot like 10,000 hearts. No! Across the freaking part where I'm trying to read, and it's like ricocheting off the sides. Kinetic, thank you for the 29 months Offkai presentation, and now you don't have a time limit. That's right, so I can, you know, Ciao, stop it! Ciao, you guys answer questions. JD Assassin, thank you for the 29 months as well. Please, I can't see anything and I don't know how to turn this off. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do I do? Sete? Wait, this is in Japanese. Sete. No, you guys! I'm not gonna be able to say hi! I can't read! Stop it! It looks so ridiculous. It's a love bomb. Thank you so much, but I can't see anything. Please stop! I gotta say hi today because I didn't do it yesterday, and now I think I can disable these, you guys. Don't make me. I have a button right here to turn them off. Thank you. I mean, I won't. I don't want to, but... Oh, John Zero! Hey, who do that? John Zero, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships! Please say thank you to John Zero if you got one. Thank you. Thank you so much. Shelter House, was it you? Flutter, was it you? I'm calling your bluff. Oh, I can turn it off, Actually, it might not even work until you refresh anyway, so just chill on. You guys can spam it as much as you want after I say hello to everyone, okay? Alright. Let's go. Hello, Plano, and Wilson, and Sturm, and Akatsuki, and Arbix, and hello to Lupus, and Shelter House, and Lurkers, and Bob Watchers, and hello, Nox. Oh, and you said my audio sounds better today, right? Good. Hello, Kevin, and Koala Slime, and Hero, and Scott, and Indecisive, and hello to Damascus, and DJ, and Megu Solo Megu. Hello, Finite Set, and Lazam, and JD Assassin, and Shadow B, and hello, Cyber Soldier. Indecisive, thank you so much for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Hello, Peppermint. Hello, Electronic Pig. Hello, Hussar. Hello, Big Guy. Oh, and Amila right back at ya. Hello, Esperise. Ohamiya to Nope, and Roqueto Cato. Hi, doggy. Hello, Seek. Hello to Ronaldo. And Ohamiya to Iron Stag. Oh my god, you guys ever got... I got coffee before this. As a reward, because I took the kitties to the vet today. And it was tough. So I got cold brew. With chocolate cream. I got chocolate cold brew. Hi, Dread Excalibur and Alderin. And, so yeah, I might be a little bit hyper. Hello, Viatori and Marv and No Fun Zone. And Mr. Front. Hello, Pyrie and Jamal. The kitties are perfectly healthy. A teensy little bit overweight, but nothing to be concerned about. There was, like, doggies in the waiting room, which kind of freaked them out. A little bit, I think, but it was okay. And then Kitty R, I have to really try to brush her teeth. She doesn't let me at all. I do have stuff for it, but she really does not like it. The poopy butt, I already solved the poopy dog butt problem. I bet it. Yeah, the kitties are good. They're perfectly healthy. And Kitty R's ear is looking fine, so that's great. Hello, Jeremy and Unit Lost. And hello to Alpaca and K7. That sounds like an appropriate level of spoiling. Yeah, I think so. Hello, Gento and Nugget and JP. And hello to Pudstorm and Maximus. Your kitty has chin acne that you have to use cream on. Oh, my kitties have never had that. 90% of pets are slightly overweight, as long as it's not I get sad when I see, I don't share life-wise with them. Yeah, chunky cat. I get sad when I see pets that are super overweight, but my cats are definitely not. They're very active, so. Hello, where was I? Pudstorm, and Matamis, and Lamire, and All Our Mice, and Gildrian, and Seth Rain, and Hello Esoteric, and Brand Kyoku, and John Zero, and Yules, and Implode, Hello Psycho, and Mr. Blaster. Hello Brielle, and Musto, and Phoenix, and hello Zephyr. Hello Odysseus, and Papita, and Lamb, and Ohamiya to Alpha Neat, and Jesu. Hello Spicy Cyborg, hello Phanology, and Optimal, and Zephyr, and hello Absolute Link, and Looney, and Bike, and John Warenda, and Nonda, and Turbo. Cats shouldn't be allowed to get teeth problems. I feel like animals in general should not be allowed to get teeth problems, you know? They eat like the same food all the time. How is it not good for their teeth? Right? What gets on their teeth, dude? Hello to... Oh, also sorry for being late. Yeah, I explained it, but... Oh, teen problems. Oh, like acne. Have I solved the tooting issues? There's no tooting issues, and if there was, it doesn't matter. Tiny Ojo Chisel and Zahutsume, my reading... Listen, I kind of like corrected it in my head, because... I don't know, I was just talking about teeth, so... Hi, Ref. Usually their teeth problems are from cracked enamel. No, Kitty R just has some calculus. Not math. Not math though. Hello local man, and hello to FC, and Adrian, and Mr. Beardy Face, and Ohamiya to Mauricio, and Inyambo. Hello Conky, hello Mouse, and Kinetic, and Matt. Calculus is like, you know, it's like tartar, but it's like harder, like plaque. Hello Subtop, and Sven, and Liquid Cat. Hello Eggy. I feel like, I don't know. I guess the teeth type of calculus is worse because it can cause like actual problems. No, not raw meat, like teeth. I was making a math joke. I was. Hi Eki, hello. Smashes, and Eldorado, and Yoman, and Gaio, and hello to... What's it, Kanan? Will we get glasses on me today? No, and mostly because I don't have any of my costumes on this computer. Hello! Smoker Mega Drive, and Temporal Paradox, and Ohamiya to Carlos, and Chicken Bone, and hello to Silver Myth, and hello to Callie Nerfer, and Urana, and Riding Soul, and Brian, and Batsu, and hello to sorry, Red Shipley. Oh, they probably are in the folder. You did improv an awesome ending screen though. I did. I kind of clever. Hello to my battery died. Hello Troy and Extreme Keygenist. Hello Shugo and Jackson and Gudare. And you guys are awesome. I'm a clever kitty. Hello EQ50. Hello sorry, Alex Keith, that's kind of fun to do. Hello Pink Dragon and Yamway, and Naznavor, and hello Phosphorus, Stinky Kitty Teeth, hello Kizu, and DJ Frostbite, and Finn, and Mofu Mofu, and how much horizontal? Not at all, actually. I might lay down. No, I should lay down. I was gonna say I might lay down later, but hello Uncle Red and Lou, and Minty Fresh Kyle, and Sneaky All. Then hello to Blau, and Yaruko, and Proto Heaven, and Bubuan, and Sprite Spirit, and Jewel, and Bolero. Part of me is like, yeah, I think that's everyone. Hi guys, thanks for coming. Part of me is like, it'd be cool to have like a set diet. Yeah, now you can spam hearts again. like animals have, because you know someone just gives you your food, and then like you don't have to worry about like getting too chonky. But then they only really can eat one thing, and that's pretty lame. A variety is the spice of life, but like animals just don't know any better. Well, some dogs know any better because some dogs get fed delicious people food. What if you wanted to taste your food? That's the thing. That's why I'm only spider cat, you know. I'm not full cat. You need variety. Akatsuki, thank you so much for the gift and membership. Appreciate that. So thanks to Akatsuki if you got that one. How's the pork belly? Oh, incredible. Hey buddy, you wanna come over here? Hi. You come right next to me. Hey sweetie. Come say hi. Nutrient pellets. Hi, farty pants. Yeah, hi. Don't lick my face, you stinky breath. Don't lick my face, stinky breath. Say hi. Say arf. Arf. Say arf. Okay, don't say arf. Cute. Give the dog some pats from us. Here you go, buddy. Here you go. There's a nice patch for you. On the buckles. Yeah. He's a good boy. Aww. What breed? He's a Yorkie. You want to hear that snooze snarl again? I don't want to create that snooze snarl again because that only happened because he was like stressed out. If you eat nutrient goop every day, though, a burger on Friday would taste so good. It already tastes so good. Stop covering the Ami's meal with dog's meal. Yeah, doggy. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Here. Oh, look at you. You're so sweet. Okay, that's for the buckles, because people are starting to get jealous of the doggy. I know it. I know it. Hello, Ria. I know, right? Blushel, right? Starting. No smoking dog. How did I know? Cause people are telling me. People are telling me. Slowing myself back from making a jealous comment. Next she's gonna make us wolf her. No! Say who to me. Thank you so much for joining. Renewing your membership. I appreciate that. Hello, D-Soffers. No it? Ade? Alright. Do you guys want to hear this freaking presentation? I do for you? I feel like you guys probably mostly already know most of this stuff though, because it's just stuff that I've talked about over the course of, you know, streaming normally. But let's go right here, shall we? Finally, you get to hear it. This is so. You wanna stream retro games? No, we won't skip it because I put it on a very concise, beautiful, you know, package, and it's gonna be really cool to have all the info here just in one place. Yeah, yay! This is relevant to your interest. Yes, it is Ragnarok. I don't know your interest, but I assume if you're on the Amiya Aranha chip, you might be into games. Old games. No cardboard. No, I made it fancy for Offkai. She's gonna take you back to the past to play video games on the retro variety. Hi, Cone Davis. It's not cardboard. Well, yeah, it's fancy cardboard. I just fancied it up, you know. It already feels so different without the pressure. I'm like not nervous at all with you guys, even though it's like the same thing, you know, doing it at Offkai. But she bought out I bought out the fancy bracelet board, older games and older gaming accessories. Even though it's like, I don't know, cause like I don't know, it's like I can see, I know there was definitely some buckles there, but I can see like I could see people, like physical people. You know. Lay on the pressure, do it. No, don't. I had to try really hard not to laugh when you slurped water at the pit. Hey, why? Hey, it wasn't that loud, was it? You can toot in front of us. I know that's not true. Not that you will at all, but it doesn't matter if you trip over your words or anything this time around. I mean, the only reason it would have mattered before is cause I was on a time limit, but now I'm not. So, hello, Buckles. I hope you're having an excellent week. And it is... What day is it? It's Wednesday already, right? Woo! It's Wednesday, my dudes. I hope you're having a great Wednesday. It's hump day. Almost through. You guys got this. Thank you so much for coming to my... Hi! Hello, Onion Fairy. Thank you so much for coming to... I didn't say anything like that off, kind of. I wonder if you learned some new Dreamweavers today. I wonder. People want to see... I don't even know. I don't even have my stats open right now. Hi, guys. I hope you said my dudes. I didn't. I said, hello, Offkai attendees. It was very dorky. So, thank you so much for coming to my stream today. I don't know if there's any Buckles watching who may be familiar with me. This is the original script. I was like, I don't know if there's any Buckles around. And then I couldn't even hear for a response because I had the thing muted, so I didn't hear myself. So, maybe a couple. My name is Amiya Aranha. I am now... I am formerly a member of the now defunct VTuber company Tsundere, which maybe you've heard of. However, I've been indie now for a long time. Longer, in fact, than I was ever in a company for. And I'm a spider girl, and I sing, and I make music, and I draw, and I do game dev. And I do I started doing some game archival. But mostly I love playing retro games. And I have loved playing retro games for a really long time. I've been a collector of them since years and years before I became a VTuber. So it was a no-brainer that when I started streaming, these were the tools and things that I would use to make my streaming content unique. I am cool, thank you. Since before they were retro, not quite. I mean, some of them I got, you know, when it came out. I nailed it. It was really cool during the press. I think I nailed it. I mean, I probably sounded very nervous though, because I was. So, at the time when I debuted, which I think was 2021, but I don't remember, time is confusing. It didn't feel like there was a huge niche carved out for people to play retro games, especially in the English scene. And I've noticed an influx of people playing older games, which is amazing. I'm really happy to see more people enjoying these games because they're really good, especially in the past year or so. Heard a lot of compliments after the room let out. Really? Yay! I feel time is a river. November 2021. Thank you. So if you want to grab a remaster on Steam or whatever and stream that for your audience, you can do that. But this is for people who want to dig a little deeper and maybe use some of their old gaming machines that they have lying around to stream with. Okay. So I have, like I said, a pretty large collection of consoles and games, and I have a way to capture those. So I've been able to stream games from all the following. You have your your Sega Saturn. You got your Sega Dreamcast. You got your Casio Loopy. You got your PS2. You got your 3DO. You got your PC Engine Duo or TurboGrafx Duo in North America. You got your Super Famicom or SNES in North America. You got your NES, you got your Game Boy, you got your Game Boy Advance, you got your TI-83 calculator, and you have your N64. I have more than this. These are the ones that I've used to stream. Did you scream when you mentioned the loopy since it's your favorite thing ever? I didn't. I was normal. I was totally normal about it. The calculator is there, yeah, because the original name of this stream, the panel was going to be, well, it was just the working title, streaming Doom on a calculator, and I do talk about that. No loopy, I mean, I mentioned the loopy, I just didn't, like, freak out about it. Some collector bought every single one. No, Virtual Boy, well, I actually talk about Virtual Boy. You can mod the 3DS too, but I think it's kind of hard. No, it's actually really easy to mod your 3DS, but the thing is, which game was N64? I played Mischief Makers, and I played, Buck Bumble. Hello, CC. Programming dumb things in BASIC on the TI-83 took up a good chunk of your time in high school. And when we did that stream, we checked out some like indie calculator games too, so very cool. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, Virtual Boy, there is actually a way to play the games and have the 3D effect on the 3DS. But if you do a software mod to output the video to your PC, which you can do, you can do it over Wi-Fi actually, to output whatever's on your screen to your PC. If you do that mod is a piece of software that's running on your 3DS, right? And it can only, if it launches a different piece of software, like for example the Virtual Boy emulator, the software for the capturing of the screen is no longer going to be running. So if you want to stream Virtual Boy games with that method, you cannot. Hi, Ernest. You cannot, sadly. So you need to use an emulator, you know. Alright, so the way these consoles output video are not all the same. So chances are though, if you have a console that's not here, I'd probably still be able to give you some tips for it, because the output method is probably similar or the same to some that I've used. But before we get into that, I want to briefly discuss something. What is retro? That is what makes a specific console or specific game retro. So this is up to the interpretation of the player for the most part. Of course, a game might feel retro, and I'm not here to like tell you definitively what it is. I'm just telling you how I feel about this situation. But a game might feel retro to you if you were young when it came out. Let's say you were really, really young when the Wii came out. Maybe that feels like a retro console to you. But if you call it retro to others, they might spit out their drink and become suddenly very conscious of how old they are and how quickly the years are passing. You know, and if you watch a VTuber that streams retro games, you might think, well, I would not consider that particular game to be retro. And things like that. So I'm going to talk about the various definitions. You use whatever works for you. You know. And just the only reason I'm even defining this and talking about this is because this presentation in particular is about a specific era of games, so I just want to be clear what era I'm specifically talking about. But you know, whatever you consider retro, that's fine. So let's see here. So first off, some people have a time-based definition. So a lot of people have this idea of what is retro, and if you Google how old does a game have to be considered retro, this is usually the number that pops up. So it's the idea that what is retro and what isn't changes on a year-to-year basis. The Switch turns 15. That is not true. You almost got me with that. It's kind of subjective, yeah. But let's see here. Oh, I closed my notes. Hold on. There we go. So yeah, this is the idea that what is retro and what is not retro changes on a year-to-year basis. And further to this, some people will say that anything 25 plus years old is no longer retro, but it becomes vintage. This is not the definition that I would personally use. But the next one that's very common is saying that any game before the year, let's say 2000, is a retro game. And this is a definition I use a lot because, I don't know, it's very simple. My actual answer is kind of more detailed and nuanced than that. So that's the one that I will usually use, but I will explain how I actually class it in my head in the next slide. And then there's generations. So if you're not familiar with console gaming, you might be unaware that console releases are classed and categorized in generations. So first gen is things like Magnavox Odyssey and like TV Pong consoles. And the second is things like ColecoVision, Atari 2600, and third you have the NES and the Sega Master System, and it goes on and on like that. And people will often give the definition of retro as 2 generations prior to the current generation. So in this case, the Wii would qualify, right? So that's another dynamic kind of definition. And the Wii and the PS3 just happen to be from the same generation. So in this case, the 15 years plus and the 2 plus gens old definition overlap. Alright. Generations get a little muddled. PC spans generations though. Yeah, PC, things get a little more complicated. Hi Oman. Now that I think of it, you should the Sega Master System be in that list too. You stream some of its games. Thank you for the super chat. I've streamed some of its games. I've streamed way more games than are on that list, but that is just ones that I've streamed using the original hardware. Alright. I hope that makes sense. I'm not like, I want to be really clear that, hi One of the Storms. I want to be really clear that, like, I'm not saying you can't have a different definition, you know. This is just to make it clear what I'm talking about when I'm doing this presentation. And no, I'm not saying that Metal Gear Solid 4 is retro. I'm not saying that with this picture. Just wait, just listen to me. Okay, so for me, what makes a retro game is a little bit more about the limitations of specific hardware and the gaps between the technology and the way the games looked and felt and sounded too. This is not pre-recorded. No, I'm doing this live. So I feel like to me, the gap between, for example, the SNES and the N64, so these two games, it's just one generation apart, is very noticeable when you compare it to, for example, the PS3 and the PS5, which are 2 gens apart. And then, so here we have Donkey Kong Country. And we got Donkey Kong 64. So those games came out 5 years apart. And to me, oh wait, and then Metal Gear Solid 4 and Metal Gear Solid 5, which came out 7 years apart. And to me, the difference between these two Donkey Kong games and these two Metal Gear Solid games is a lot more noticeable, you know. See you, Odysseus. I hope. Now I'm suddenly worried that I like sound snobby or something. I don't know. I don't know. Why am I suddenly nervous? Oh my god, hiccups. I'm not trying, you know. I'm trying to really be careful with how I say this, you know. So, the sniper, thank you for the 6 months. Oh, banana. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. I love saying oh, banana. Hi, Super G. Cancel. No, don't cancel me. I don't know what happened. I'm just trying to do my best. I'm trying to do my best. Banana Mia, no. Anyone who likes retro games is a little bit snobby. No, I'm not snobby. I'm trying to be normal. Okay. So, yeah. Let me explain further. Also notable to me when it comes to classing older games. Not beating the snobby out. No, really. I'm trying really hard. I hope I don't suck. No, there's not a correct answer, and that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to drive home with this. This is just my personal definition. So for me, the things that I consider retro have a very specific graphics and sound and size limitations that games of today really don't have. And in the 80s and 90s, you know, we had like the bit wars, and it was all about how many bits a console can handle. But now every console is like a computer and a 64 bits. And the differences in terms of graphics are things like shaders, things like that, like post-processing stuff. And instead of having different sound chips with different sounds and limitations, everything is CD audio, which is awesome. But to me, that's just what encapsulates the switch from retro to modern games. So for the purposes of this panel, I'm focusing more on my personal definition. So hopefully that clears up what I'm going to be talking about. And again, if you stream a PS3 game and you call it retro, that's your prerogative. Okay, just don't expect it to show up in this panel, this presentation. Okay. So, let me take a sip. Now I'm so nervous now. This is not a replay, it's a redo. I'm doing the thing all over again. I'm doing the thing all over again. Okay. Hug. Yeah, that's an E-Machine's computer. I specifically googled E-Machine's PC because I was like, what can I Google to find like an old PC? I guess E-Machines. Thank you guys for the encouragement. Thank you. Okay. So if you're wanting to stream retro games, I think reasons like nostalgia or wanting to learn about gaming history or just wanting to play fun games and, you know, play a game maybe in your favorite long-running series. Maybe you want to play one of the old Metal Gear games. I think those are all really, really good reasons to get into retro gaming. But you should know that there is an issue or kind of a consideration of accessibility. It's not a water bottle, it's a Starbucks cold brew. When I personally started collecting retro consoles, things were different. Those consoles were mostly considered to be junk by the people trying to get rid of them. And many of my consoles, when I got them with a bunch of peripherals and a few games, and they were anywhere from 20 to 50 bucks, right? I got my, I remember I got my NES for 20 bucks. I got my Dreamcast for like 50 bucks with a bunch of stuff with it. But this is not really the case anymore. The retro bubble. Now that retro games are becoming more popular, you have people selling things for much, much more than they used to go for. And it's interesting to me that this is not really the case outside of kind of like the Western North American, I guess, English market. In the JP market, the same thing doesn't really exist, and items are priced more based on, as far as I can tell, they're kind of rarity rather than just their age. So nowadays, you'll see people will buy JP consoles off Yahoo Auctions Japan, for example, and then they will upsell them on eBay for 3 times the price to people who are unsuspecting and maybe don't know what they would otherwise go for. And if you go to a pawn shop or a thrift store hoping to get a deal, you might notice that they go check eBay when pricing their items. So it's all kind of around the same... It's kind of all around the same level. So all this to say, gaming on original hardware is not super accessible. It can be very expensive, right? So, on top of that, you need extra and sometimes really expensive capture equipment to stream games from your consoles. Excuse me, I hiccuped. And on top of just the capture card, you're gonna also need something to convert the video and audio signals from whatever they originally are to HDMI, which is what most capture cards support. You looked up the price of just the cartridge of Mario Kart 64 and Lamau. Oh, how much is that? Oh yeah, you can use Sendico. That's a shopping service that allows you to get whatever you want off Yahoo Auctions and other similar services. You can always buy a fixer-upper, but even those are sometimes still really expensive. You say that like a bunch of pawn shop games were kept out of your reach one time. They were. I went, and then they had a bin of Game Boy Advance games locked behind glass, and I was like, "You're selling these for like, in some cases, like $2 a piece." I don't know. They don't want people to steal it, I guess, but I was not brave enough to go ask someone so I could look at them. So aside from that, these old consoles are obviously old. They can be prone to breaking. Some of the parts that are used in them degrade as time goes on. And some common examples of this that I personally had to deal with and mitigate are, for example, the 72-pin connector in an NES. I've had to replace those. PS1 or other disc-based system optical drive failure. You can have controllers break or become unresponsive. And some systems need capacitor replacement, so capacitors become bulged, and you need to... I have no idea what capacitors do, by the way, but sometimes you have to replace them. I guess they capacitate. I did not say this during the presentation, okay, so I didn't sound like an idiot. So, luckily a lot of these have third-party parts available that will allow you to fix them. But you will need some skills with tinkering to be able to do that. And this can be tricky, but I can do it. So I'm sure most of you guys can. And there's tons of videos online on how to do these repairs and replace parts. Oh, smoothing signals. So that AC signals to DC. Oh, cool. So, hiccup. Depending on the repair, you might need to do anything from screwing and unscrewing things to just cleaning the PCB with alcohol, or you might need to plug in or unplug, you know, ribbon cables, certain parts, and you might need to do some soldering of some small pieces. Super Iron Bomb, thank you for the super chat. Capacitors store energy and generally are used to smooth electrical noise. I'm not gonna drink it. Don't worry, before anyone says anything. This is a capacitor. Taters the capacity. Taters. And there are also custom mod kits available for certain consoles, and some of these will even allow you to stream HDMI quality image directly from your NES, for example. And again, these are tricky to install, so you're gonna need to know your stuff when it comes to hardware. And there are also FPGA versions of popular consoles available, which is hardware emulation. And in a lot of cases, these will allow you to play your game cartridges as if you're playing on original hardware. I'll talk about that a little bit later. Or you might need to blow into the cartridge, but don't get any moisture in there. You see the bristles on Mario's mustache? Ew. Mario shouldn't have bristles. Speaking about the NES, someone made a new cart loading mechanism for the NES. Oh, is that the one that like makes it behave like a top loader, so you don't have to like push it down? So because of all this, there's a really strong argument for starting out with older PC games nowadays. But there are some considerations here as well. And one of them is that you will not necessarily be able to find the game from your childhood or the game that you want to play in a playable state. So you might find yourself troubleshooting, as I have done before, for hours trying to get a game to run. Or maybe you need to use DOSBox, which is, you know, allows you to play DOS games, or a virtual machine like VirtualBox to emulate an older version of Windows. Or maybe the game you're playing runs, but it doesn't run in window mode, so you can't capture it in OBS. Or maybe it does run in window mode, but the video cutscenes are in some strange format that OBS cannot capture or cannot parse for some reason. And you can troubleshoot it for hours and still end in the game, just not being able to run or not being in a state where you're able to stream it. Hi, Akana and SB Life. So, there are lots of upsides though. Most of these games were very, very popular and widespread in this era, the mid to late 90s. PC gaming started becoming a lot more accessible. Home machines started becoming more affordable. So, and a lot of schools had PCs and games for them on the PCs. So there's a really high level of nostalgia for these games, and because of this, people have because of this level of nostalgia people have, is what I was trying to say. Remasters and re-releases are pretty common, and people are very dedicated to getting these games working on modern PCs if they would not work otherwise. So there's sites like GOG, that, for example, that exist that will sell these games in a way pre-configured so that it will work on modern systems. And then there are sites like PC Gaming Wiki that will list any mods or source ports or patches that might exist to make your life easier to play them on modern systems. Excuse me. And then you get into kind of like home computer era. Things get a little more complicated. For the most part, DOS games are very easy to run with the help of DOSBox. But emulating systems like Amiga or Commodore VIC-20 in similar home computers can be difficult, though it's still possible. PC Gaming Wiki is awesome. I don't know who runs that site. I guess it's like not crowdsourced, but I guess it's like I guess that's a word you could use. Players at TIE Fighter, yeah. Or maybe your audio drivers don't work. Yeah, I'm related to gaming. The original DOSBox hasn't been updated in a long time. You can use a fork of it. I recommend DOSBox staging. It's also possible to place DOSBox executables in games that are bundled with DOSBox. DOS games running at 70 FPS, particularly unfortunate in the 60 FPS era. That's unfortunate. Community driven, yeah, maybe that's a better way to put it. Hi, Telos. Oregon Trail. Gangsters on GOG didn't work for years. Like the game. Seriously, everyone, check out PC Gaming Wiki when the game doesn't work. You're 43, so you remember the era of Sound Blaster and Pentium. Yeah. It's impressive for how many old games have unofficial patches that make them playable on modern systems. Yeah, because people like the games and they're dedicated to getting it work, and then they want to generally share that success when they have it. Volunteers. Are you guys following so far? Are you bored? Is it cool? Is it how are we feeling? How are we feeling? Keep going. I got a section on troubleshooting. It's cool. Feeling good. Keep going. I'm following. Very cool. Bless those kind souls. Good. Keep going. It's cool. Alright. I go. So. I'm having a little bit of like, I don't know, like, you guys are so smart about old games too, so I'm having a little bit of like, imposter syndrome, being like, I'm trying to explain this to people who are like probably way more knowledgeable than me, but it's fine. You guys can feel free to, you know, make me eat my words and correct me if I'm explaining something wrong. There's a Spire Girl doing restoration work on the Casio. I wouldn't say that. Seeing them side by side like this, the original Monkey Island art is so much better than the remake art. I prefer it. I think it's cool to see both, and that's why I kind of talk about it, but I think that this is a really, really good port. Or not port, it's a really good remaster just because you can switch on the fly. So you can mostly use the original graphics, which I prefer, but then if you're curious, you can always look at the newer ones and switch back really easily. So I would consider that to be a good remaster. You speaking things as someone who has to stream these stuff, that's a different experience. It's true, it's true. Yeah, I'm kind of explaining it like, I don't know, as if you don't know much, you know? But some of you guys are definitely more knowledgeable about this sort of thing than I am, which I recognize. You guys are smart, so feel free to, you know, school me if necessary. Pretend we're all lobsters. Hi, teamwork. Giving players a choice is key. Yeah. So, here are some steps I will usually take. You guys are cute. Being able to switch on the fly makes such a difference to Halo 1 and 2 remasters on PC. Allow you to switch to the old graphics on the fly with barely a stutter. Yeah, I think it's interesting to see, if nothing else. Oh, and I do have a note about, I added an extra slide for you guys because excuse me, I did not bite everyone during the panel though. I added an extra slide for you guys about choosing a port a little later on. I'm gonna talk about graphical differences more than between remasters or different ports and stuff. It's good having all this info in one spot in your channel now, though. Now I can just direct people here if anyone ever has a question about how I stream things. So, first step for running a game on getting a PC game to run. Check if there's any kind of remaster. I think generally speaking, I like to support remasters if they're good remasters. For example, if they give you options for the original visuals and audio, like in the case of Monkey Island. And then just to let publishers know we want more remasters in this fashion, I guess. And if a remaster is not available or it does not meet my criteria, then I will look for ways to run the original game files. So my first step would be trying to run the game wholesale. Some games will just work on modern systems. Some games will not run on 64-bit systems, so once you found out whether yours runs or not, these are the next steps I would follow. So if it doesn't run, you can always look for a source port or an engine re-implementation of the game. And if those don't exist, your options start narrowing a little bit. You can get something like VirtualBox and use a Windows 98 or 95 or whatever version of Windows that works with the game disk image. And there are lots of guides on how to set up virtual machines on YouTube. I think rather than VirtualBox, a lot of people use something different nowadays called PC Emu or something like that. I don't know exactly what it's called. I've never used it. I think it's difficult to set up, but then it's much more reliable once you have things set up. Hi, Hyperepsilon and Dirt Magician. So from there, once you have it set up, all you have to do is mount the disk or the floppy and install it, and it will usually work. But it's not foolproof. These can be pretty finicky and prone to crashing. So make sure you do some robust testing. PCM is a hog on resources though, but if it's reliable. But yeah, it might be difficult to stream if it uses stream with if it uses a lot of resources. PCM or DOSBox X. I got DOSBox X recently. It's so hard to say. They're fickle beasts. Yeah, I've definitely had, I mean, you guys have seen it during streams. I've definitely had problems using VirtualBox in the past as well. So, it's gonna be different depending on what your use is depending on the game. So make sure you test. And sometimes you can test and everything is fine and everything's running great, and then when you go to stream it for whatever reason, it just doesn't want to work anymore. So these are the, you know, trials and tribulations of trying to get retro games to work. If it's a DOS game, give DOSBox a try. It's capable of running a lot of games, and usually it's just enough to... What I usually do, I don't know if this is blasphemy or whatever, but what I usually do is I just drag the game onto DOSBox and I just adjust the cycles, since sometimes the games will run way too fast on modern systems, so you can reduce the cycles. And usually it's fine just to do it that way. And there are, I guess, front ends for DOSBox as well, such as Defend and DOSBox X. That will make your life easier if you're not familiar with DOS. In some cases, like DOSBox X, they will actually do more than regular plain old DOSBox does. DOSBox? God, it's getting hard to say DOSBox. DOSBox or PCM support Voodoo emulation, which is good for 3D. It's good for 3D. So if the game will run on your modern system, but it won't run in windowed mode, which is necessary for streaming, or in my case, just my sanity, you can check the in-game video options. Usually, with older games, there is no way to put the game into windowed mode, but it's possible. I don't think I've ever checked the video options being like, oh, I wonder if there's an option to run it in window mode, and actually had it work. Actually had there be an option for that, but it doesn't hurt to check. And then, if that doesn't work, check the game's readme. Sometimes there will be instructions on how to get things running in windowed mode. Or you can check out PC Gaming Wiki. They have a section for each game stating whether there's a way to get them to run in windowed mode. Sometimes it involves checking your game files for something like game settings.ini or something similar to that. And then you can open that notepad and there will be a value usually to run the game in windowed mode. So something like full screen mode equals 0 is oftentimes what it shows up as. And then you can play around with the number after the equals, and then sometimes it will allow you to run the game in windowed mode. I very frequently use a software called DXWND or DXWind, I call it. And sometimes DG Voodoo, are window hookers. They hook the windows, the game windows, to run in window mode. DXWind in particular comes with profiles for a lot of old games, like pre-configured configurations. So you can just choose the profile for your game, and it will already have the correct settings to run the game in window mode, which is cool. And if it doesn't, you can often configure them yourself. Sometimes there's problems with this. Sometimes the window, it will go to window mode, but you can't move the window, which might be important for streaming, you know, if you have certain things on certain parts of your screen. Not Roblox. No, DOSBox. And then sometimes it will allow you to capture the game, but not the cutscenes in the game, as was the case when I played Knights of the Old Republic. I don't know if you guys remember, but I streamed that game and there was no... I could see the cutscenes, but you guys could not. It was not capturing in OBS no matter what I did, so I had to like kind of just describe what was happening. Hi there, Prime Insult, this is. Yeah, and you guys remember that? I was like, okay, the ship's taking off, there's a moon. You have very good descriptions, thank you so much. It opened a different window for cutscenes, or I don't know if it was a different... I don't think it was a different window, but it was like... I don't know the technical details of it, but I feel like whatever codec the videos used were not able to be captured. And here comes Ravon with the steel chair. I should have tricked you guys. No, that would make the experience not as nice, I think. Spent an entire day just getting it to run last I played what KOTOR. Voodoo cards can be finicky on real hardware too. You remember your Voodoo 2 had alpha channel issues even though it shouldn't. Was it just because of the age? I had described all the current romance cutscenes. There was none because I did not let him romance me. Your interpretation of the commentary in some ways made that experience even better. Yay! The game was saved because they typically cheaped out with the in-engine cutscenes. Yeah, but I don't know. There's probably stuff I didn't explain too good. But I think it was a unique experience anyway. A unique viewing experience. Okay, so where was I? Oh, for me, a last-ditch effort that not everyone admittedly can use, but maybe you can, is a dual PC setup. So I have a second PC in my streaming room. It is not an impressive PC, but I use it for recording music mostly. That's basically the only thing that it's used for. And it was very, very cheap, but it runs old games well. And if I can't get a game to run in window mode or get the cutscenes captured in OBS, oftentimes I will capture the output of my second PC via my capture card, and then you can adjust and resize the source in OBS however you like with the video... what is it called? Video capture device source in OBS. So, and you know, these old games, they don't take a hefty computer to run. So, you don't need a like super impressive PC. You can use like an old laptop or something if you have it. The PC for Sonic games and pictures, no, it's for making music. You've been considering looking into Linux? Oh, a lot of buckles have a lot of experience with Linux. Max difficulty is doing all this on top of Linux. Yeah, I don't even know if some of this software will work in Linux, so this is mostly applies to Windows. I will be real. That's where the buckle folders are. There's no buckle folder. Crazy how much space in old games was reserved just for the multimedia, and they're still very small. Okay, so my last advice would be just to Google around for your specific game. And some people might have some other solutions. I find that Steam discussions and Gasp Reddit are good places to look because Google sucks nowadays. Sonic 3D Blast Flicky's Island was nice on Windows PC. I had the pack of the CD-ROM Sonic games. Those are cool. Okay. So, hi Doodlongs and Cooter. I know, but sometimes they do have the answers, you guys. Okay. So, old home computer games. So, if you go a little bit older, things can get a little more complicated. And I'm not super excuse me. I'm not super versed in this. I haven't done a ton of emulation of old home computer systems. And to be clear, when I say home computer, I'm referring to things like the Amiga and the PC-98 and Commodore 64 and ZX Spectrum, Apple II, things like that. So aside from just owning one of these computers and streaming from it, as I mentioned, there are various emulators available that will allow you to play the games and software for these computers on your modern system. So in the case of Amiga, there is WinUAE and FSUAE. And both of these require you to supply what's called the Workbench and Kickstart ROMs for the system. The emulator does not come packaged with these, but you can legally purchase these in a package called Amiga Forever. And then Commodore 64 has a great emulator called Denise. Actually, I'm going to use that later today. And all you have to do is have a cart.crt file for the games, and then you can load it up and you're good to go. PC-98 and PC-88 have an emulator called Neko Project 2, which can be very, very complicated to use, I'll be honest. It's almost above my skill level, but if you want to play a popular game, there's often setup guides and startup guides available for specific games online. So I streamed Rusty. I was able to find a guide on how to set that up online. And I've also streamed Mirrors, which is a PC-88 CD game. And again, there was a setup guide available. And DOSBox X apparently does PC-98 too, and it's easier. I had no idea. Apple Win for Apple II is perfect. Yeah, I haven't done all of the home computers, so I don't necessarily know an option for all of them. But there are. And then, if you're looking to play popular games like Rusty or Toho, for example, is one that a lot of people... Sometimes the only reason people will try and use Neko Project 2. Toho's incredibly popular. There's tons of guides available for that online as well. Otherwise, you're kind of gonna have to know how to operate a PC-98. I do not know how to do that, but I would like to learn. Sharp X68000 is quite the nightmare. I've never tried that. Do you think home computers will be are a passing fad? It'll never catch on, it'll never fly. You should play with the TI-994A home computer. What the heck? What's on it? Built-in tape recorder for your keyboard. What a time to be alive. The Emulation General Wiki keeps an up-to-date and comprehensive website of emulators. Oh, is that the one where it compares all of them and is like recommended versus not recommended? Alright, so... It is! Okay, yeah, I do use that a lot. Custom control schemes. So, one thing to note about older PC games is the strange and sometimes esoteric control schemes that they can have. And you might be familiar with this if you've ever had to press P on your keyboard to pause, or J to jump, or use the numpad arrows to move around, or page up and page down to look up and down. These are some of the control schemes that you'll run into with older games, and it can get even more convoluted than that. H to hug Ami. It can get even more convoluted than that, so, if you have difficulties with using the original... Yay, yay. If you have difficulties... I'm so huggy lately, I really apologize. Don't get smothered. It took game devs a few decades to figure out controls. Yeah, and now they're mostly standardized, but if you don't like the original control schemes and the game options don't allow you to remap the keys, there's a couple things you can try. In the case of DOSBox, it has a built-in key mapper. So you press Control F1, you'll be brought to the key mapper, and you can remap the controls to anything you choose. It's not a bad thing. Okay. I just, I feel I'm like homesick, and then alternatively, if you want to use a controller with games that would otherwise use a keyboard, there's software available like Joy to Key, which is very helpful and allows you to map keys on your keyboard to a USB controller of your choice. I use this when playing Rayman, for example. Also, I always get a keyboard with a numpad because I want my numpad. I like my numpad. But some people have these teeny tiny compact keyboards because, they like the way they look, or they like that safe space on their desk, which whatever is your prerogative. But you can get external numpad attachments to be able to play some of these games with, and they're actually really, really cute. Some of them are very cute. I kind of want one. So consider getting one of those. But, I mean, the numpad, arrow keys can still be a little bit weird. For people who are not familiar with them, because if you're used to using like WASD or whatever, then obviously it's like a row of 3 keys and then 1 key above it, whereas the numpad is like it's like a plus configuration. Teeny baby keyboards. Yeah, they're nice though. I like the aesthetic. Even more numpad. Oh my god, the hearts are going crazy. Some keyboards have USB ports that the keypad could go right into. Sometimes. WASD is widely accepted standard. Wait. No, that's just the letters on the keyboard. They're pretty fun to use for navigation and word processing too. Yeah, so... And also, if you're doing like data entry of numbers, I just prefer the layout of the numpad to... I'm just more familiar with inputting numbers that way, but... So when I do my taxes, for example, I'm using the numpad. Hi, Baser. What game these commands come from? I honestly do not remember. I pulled it from something. Cause it showed the F for fire. I thought that was funny. Alright, so gotta keep that buckle spreadsheet updated. No, it's for my taxes. Okay, so we're gonna get into talking about consoles next. And I'll go over this very quickly. But a lot of people will opt to purchase consoles on sites like Yahoo Auctions because they are cheaper. And this will be the Japanese equivalents, typically, of those consoles. And you might not necessarily want to play Japanese games. Maybe you don't understand Japanese. So consoles are frequently region locked, which means that a game for the SNES won't necessarily be able to be played on the Super Famicom. So in the case of the Super Famicom and some other consoles, the only thing locking the region is the actual form factor of the plastic casing of the card itself. And this can be bypassed by just getting a converter, which are usually available for cartridge-based systems. In the case of some consoles, the hardware is simply not compatible with the hardware inside of the game cartridge. So it can be locked out at a hardware level. So sometimes you need to do in some cases you can do a software mod. In the case of Sega Saturn, there's something called Pseudo Saturn, or a hardware mod in the form of a mod chip. And how region locking is done is very different from console to console, and how it's bypassed is really different from console to console. Some consoles don't have region locking at all. So before purchasing one from elsewhere, just make sure you double check that you're gonna be able to play the games that you want to play in a region, from the region you want to play them in. Yeah. Or just jam it in at high speeds. Don't do that. It never fails to amaze me how ugly the US SNES is. I mean, it's not all that different. I like them. I like them both. You just had to remove some plastic on your old N64. Yeah, some of them you can just clip or file away a little bit of plastic. I like them both equally, is what I should say. I don't think either of them are like that spectacular. Although I definitely very much prefer the controller here's my feeling. I prefer the controller for the Super Famicom because because it looks like Smarties. It makes me hungry for Smarties. And then I kind of like the purple and gray of the SNES. Boop boop. Not the first hobby to involve filing to get around limitations. Bazinga! I don't know why I said Bazinga. I'm sorry. SNES colors seem Amicore. They are. I love it. I love it. Sorry. Okay. So SNES reminds you of the G3 Gundam. Oh, that is cool. Bojangles. Wait, let me look that up. G3 Gundam. Bazinga was not in the script. The SNES Junior? I don't know what that is. Are you talking about like... Not the Dendy. The only thing I know what Junior is Dendy. Dendy Junior. Forever known to the Offkai crowd. I didn't say Bazinga in the thing. I never followed. Why is the first thing I hear with the open stream Bazinga? Don't worry about it. Oh my god! You could totally get a you could do some very slight, like, I don't know, painting or whatever to a SNES, and you can get it to be themed like this Gundam. That's so cool. The Junior is the latest revision. It's smaller, like SNES Junior. I'm not familiar at all. What the heck? Bum, bum, bum. When was that released? Ding, bow, 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 bow. It's one chip, so it's nice for RGB mods. Oh, I didn't even see it. And it's the upgraded version of the original Gundam from the manga. It's so cool. Alternate colors. I didn't even see the Junior on the page for this. Anyway. Film with the USB port and loaded games. No, I think that's the mini. Do you have to try really hard not to meow to your BGM? It was off at the time. It was not off. I had my BGM on because I don't like hearing the sound of my own voice. Okay, so now my area of expertise is streaming with game hardware that you own. So, some things that complicate this. When you are streaming with, for example, a Nintendo Switch, you have your HDMI cord that outputs the video and audio. You plug that into the HDMI in of your capture card. And then you plug in the HDMI cord for your monitor. Into the HDMI out. And then that typically connects via USB or USB-C to your PC, and that allows you to use the video capture device source in OBS to capture your gameplay, which is pretty straightforward. But what if your game system does not output with HDMI? So different consoles will usually have different video output options, and some of them output in higher quality than others. So we'll start very old. First there's coaxial RF is a radio frequency signal. So for the most part, the only time you'll ever have to deal with this is with something like the Atari 2600, where coaxial is the only option. Or you have an old CRT that only accepts coaxial input. But streaming with a CRT brings its own set of complications, so, you know, approach with caution. But coaxial video output is basically the lowest quality you can get. The audio and the video is carried in a single cable, so the signal is very noisy. So if you can avoid it, avoid it. And then, hold on. Just repositioning myself. Set your TV to channel 3. Your Genesis is outputting to RF right now. Need a new AV cable. Oh, you do. I don't talk about SCART because I just don't have experience with SCART, sadly. So there you go. Repositioning. It's not wedgie. Shifting the spinneret. And then let's see here. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? What are you digging for? And then most retro consoles will have options for RF and composite, so usually it's not gonna just be RF. Give me pets. That's a good baby. I keep losing my spot because dog. Doggy. Hi, Romanticore and Evil Bird. Ami's half sunk between the couch cushions over stream and just now knows before she went under. No. I'm just a little uncomfortable, okay? Because I'm wearing like shorts, you know, because I don't want to be indecent, you know, because there's a lot of windows here. So often there will be the option for RF or composite. For example, that's this one, RCA. For example, the SNES has both. But the end that plugs into the console is not, you know, the 3 cables. It's some like Nintendo proprietary thing, so you can't just get double-ended composite cables. And the same cable, for the record, will also work for the N64. So, but if your console has the option for composite, choose that over RF. And then component goes one step further and it splits the video signal into 3 separate signals. So it's higher quality because the video signal is split. Whereas in for RCA, you just have the one cable carrying video. Mama, streaming from inside the couch cushion cave sounds comfy. No, it's hot. It's already hot sitting on the couch. And my computer is hot. I have it like propped up on some books to try and give it some air though. So yeah, again, this will be a higher quality output than composite. And then S-Video, as far as I understand, is somewhere in between the two in terms of quality. You can find comparisons of them all online, specifically with how they would look on a CRT. But the reason we're looking at them is because we need to find out how to get these signals changed into an HDMI signal, because that's what most capture cards accept. Unless you feel like modding your console to output HDMI, which sometimes it's possible depending on the console. And consoles with their own screens obviously won't have any options to output video to a TV. Potentially, you could film the screen through a camera. Although for handhelds that aren't backlit, like the Game Boy and the Game Boy Advance, that's gonna be harder. And things that you have to stick your face up to, like the Virtual Boy, you're not even gonna be able to really film them. So, your first option is to get something that converts the signal from whatever it is to HDMI directly. So if you're just planning on streaming with a single old console, this could be a good option for you. There are downsides to simply converting the signal with one of these, and the biggest problem is latency. So if you just buy one for like 20 bucks off Amazon or whatever, it will introduce a pretty significant amount of delay. And they're not designed to reduce delay, and many of them don't even have their own power source. And for some games like turn-based RPGs, that might be okay, but for action games or like rhythm games, things like that, that little bit of delay is gonna affect how you play the game. It's gonna be a problem. And the picture quality is generally not great on these like kind of Amazon ones that you can just get. If you just search on Amazon RCA to HDMI, you'll find something, but will it be good? Probably not. Now there's a version though of these kind of singular converters that supposedly does not introduce delay to your gameplay, and those are these RetroTink Rad 2X converters. Hello, Daisuke. So these don't introduce any delay, so they're a good alternative if you have one or two consoles that you want to play with. Otherwise, it's going to start getting pretty expensive. The downside is that you have to buy multiple of them if you do have multiple consoles, and there are not really any options for customizing how the video output looks. There is a single switch on them, and that is just labeled smoothing, which God knows what that even does to the picture. I don't know because I haven't used them, but my assumption is that it's not good based on my experience with like filters that go on old games. But if any of you guys have specific experience, then let me know. I don't think it's a super eagle type of thing, but it makes your skin all smoothie. It just blurs it, yeah. It might look good, but I don't know. It adds butter. But my guess is no. It's not fake scan lines, no. It's just smoothening. The smoothening is smoothенings. It works nice with the N64 personally. Well, every game on the N64 looks already like it's covered in butter, so I'm just kidding. Smoothing equals bad. I think usually, yeah, I would say so. But I mean, it's all up to your preference. I'm kidding. Let's see here. Love my N64. Oh, so a very important thing about these. So for games, for example, it's not shots fired. I love the N64. Wow, I love it. Choo. Hi, Shokaku. So you started with Sony? Yes. Yeah. I started with Sega. The smoothing tries to emulate the budding CRT does, but I haven't seen them work too well when I tried them. Yeah. But give it a try if you want to try these cables. It doesn't hurt. And then, yes, this is very important. So, for a game, for example, like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, you guys probably are all familiar with that game. I played it on my channel. The resolution of the video output changes when you enter a menu. And when this happens, these converters take a few seconds to adjust, and the video output will actually disappear for a brief moment when it does, which makes accessing menus in games that do this very troublesome. If you've ever played Castlevania Symphony of the Night, you're pretty much constantly entering the menus to it does on PS1 as well. I'm not sure about PS1. I'm talking about the Saturn. It'll constantly you constantly enter the menus to equip things and change like your spells and things like that. So a good option for single-use cases, but in my opinion, not the best. There still are some downsides. So if you have multiple consoles you want to stream with, I think the best option would be upscaler. So these are devices that convert the video signal. Now this is pretty technical stuff that I was not super familiar with before I researched for this panel, so I apologize if I explain anything poorly. I tried to kind of boil it down as simply as possible. Hi Jack Field. The 5X and 4K have virtually no resolution switching downtime. Yes, that's a good thing about the RetroTink. You will not have that video dropping out in Castlevania Symphony of the Night that you actually do have with the FrameMeister, for example. So, never missing a chance to show off the FrameMeister. Well, I mean, I'm just showing it because it's an option. The OSSC isn't a scaler, it's a line doubler furthermore. Actually, I explained that in this slide, so chill. So, these are devices that convert the video signal and upscale the video output to look better on modern flat screen displays. So essentially, when you plug a console directly into a modern flat screen TV, the way the video signal is processed is different than it would be if you use an upscaler. Modern TVs have filtering algorithms which make things blurry and can affect the quality of the picture. In the case of retro games specifically, in my opinion, negatively. But also, because these filters are applied, it introduces that delay that I talked about earlier, which you don't want generally when playing games. So what they do is they do the upscaling before the signal gets to your TV, so your TV doesn't need to apply any kind of filters and the picture looks how it should. And they also don't introduce any delay, so just as if you were playing on a CRT, maybe not exactly, but that's the idea. So very cool and pretty much your best bet for playing on a modern display and for streaming. So I'm gonna explain my understanding. It's a little advanced, so I'll do my best. Which one tastes better? I only tasted the FrameMeister. Just kidding, I haven't tasted any of them. Vaporize his Reddit gold in an instant. Have few issues running an N64 with composite into a VCR. No lag, but colors are kind of were a bit of flickering. Oh, interesting. I mean, I've had that with the FrameMeister, to be honest, too. Luckily, there's lots of settings you can change that can mitigate it, but I don't, like I said, I'm not that technically advanced with this sort of thing. I kind of just mess around with it and I can usually get it to look good. Excuse me. Okay, so my understanding is that the RetroTink line and the OSSC, the open source scan converter, are not true upscalers, as they don't have internal resizing algorithms like the FrameMeister has. Instead, they just double the amount of lines that are sent to the TV. The FrameMeister also has more customization options, and you can save and you can import profiles for your different systems. And it also corrects signal and color issues, and it can add scan lines if that's something you want. And as far as I know, the other two are not customizable to that degree. The one that I have, so I can only really speak on it, is the FrameMeister, and I like it a lot. But it is outdated now. You're probably wondering why I wouldn't recommend it if I love it so much. And that's because sadly, it's no longer in production. So if you find one, you'll be paying upwards of $1,500, most likely, is what I saw when I checked when I made this presentation. When I purchased mine, it was retail price. It was like 1/3 of that cost, so... Framemeister sounds like a knockoff mecha model kit line. I love the name. I think it's so cool. It's not sold anymore. Yeah, like I just explained. So, as far as the remaining two, there are pros and cons to both. I never used them, so I can't say for certain, but based on what I've heard, I would have to recommend something in the RetroTink line of products. I think the price is right, and basically it's plug and play. You don't have to really mess with any settings, and depending on which device you pick from their line of products, you can also get it to output, I think, up to 5 times the size, which is cool. And the OSSC is good as well, but as far as I understand, it has issues capturing the SNES. But it does have customizability options for image sharpness and things like that. And also a good thing about the open source scan converter is that it accepts VGA input. So if you want to upscale and stream your old home computers, that's an option for that. But for streaming, I recommend something in the RetroTink line of products. Bao the Daimyo. What does Daimyo mean? I don't even know. Framemeister sounds like a mad scientist. I just love the word Meister. I don't know. Nobody uses Meister anymore. What's with that? You have an OSSC Classic, and the customization is crazy. Yeah, I think it has customization similar to the level of what the Framemeister has. And everyone who I've heard has a RetroTink really likes it and has no problem with it. So there you go. Because no one can define it. It's a master of the Meister. We'll call you the Fluffmeister every day. Wait! What do you mean by that? Oh my god, I stole so much. I stole so much cold brew. Oh, it's German. Oh, that's why it sounds cool. Good night, Amiya. Okay. So, handheld consoles. How do you do it? I'm the Fluffmeister. You can tell me that. Why didn't you tell her about that? Was this a secret? So, these upscaling and signal converting options work for consoles that have video output, but what about things like handhelds where the video just exists on a tiny screen? So there are FPGA options, which I'm going to discuss in the next slide. But in terms of using original hardware, for the most part, you're not going to be able to capture them. There are things like the Super Game Boy, which is going to allow you to play Game Boy games on your SNES, albeit at a slightly slower speed. The Super Game Boy 2 fixes that issue, but it was only released in Japan. And then there's the Game Boy Player for the GameCube, which is very, very expensive to get nowadays. There is a 2, but it was not released in North America. So if you have the inferior version, I mean, it's not... I don't remember the exact percentage, how much slower it is. But I think it's not that crazy, I feel like. Daimyos were the warlords that ruled regions of Japan during the Sengoku before the Shogun united. Oh. And what's cool about them is that the Super Game Boys will add in some cases they will add cool custom frames that you would not otherwise see to certain games. Only some games have those, but still very cool. Oh, you got the GameCube one. Yeah, they're so expensive now. Shame Sega never made a Game Gear player. Yeah. Whoa! I just heard a beeping sound and then my sound came back. Well, that was weird. You can fix the discrepancy of the Super Game Boy. Oh, how do you do that? I've never heard that. Did you guys hear that? Nothing on your end? Okay. It's just me then. I heard like a It's not a bomb, it's fine. The Game Boy version of Space Invaders has a completely different SNES ROM if you plug it in the Super Game Boy. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Very cool. You didn't hear? Okay. Alright, so... where was I? Sorry, that threw me off a little bit. Hold on. there's that. I don't know what's happening to my computer. I'm scared. Guys, I'm scared. I don't know what was that. Oh, a simple clock replacement. Okay, well, there you go. So you can potentially do a mod. What else is there? That's just Nintendo systems, but what are options for things like the WonderSwan or the Game Gear? So the answer is very limited. You can do FPGA, and in some cases, you're able to do hardware modding. It can be very difficult, and it's especially multiplied by the tiny circuit boards of handheld systems. So there, as far as I know, are video out mod kits for the Game Gear, Atari Lynx, and I think Virtual Boy actually, where none exist as far as I know for the WonderSwan or the Neo Geo Pocket or the color equivalents of both of those handhelds. So good luck. 30 seconds to detonation. Alright, so then we have FPGA and hardware clones. So aside from using original hardware, there's an alternative way you can play old games as if you were playing on original hardware, which is FPGA devices. So you might be wondering what the difference between this and an emulator is. An emulator is a piece of software that mimics the behavior of a hardware system. And for the most part, these are very, very accurate. Most emulators for older systems are really, really good, but they're not perfect. There may be issues with the timing, there may be issues with the picture and the sound, and even like MAME, for example, which people use for arcade games, can have really significant compatibility issues depending on the game. So FPGA systems emulate the systems at a hardware level instead of through software. So in the cases of the Mister and the Analog Pocket, it uses what's called field programmable gate array, which is a type of integrated circuit. I don't know what that means, but it can be programmed to act as any kind of digital circuit, and these are very, very accurate to the original systems, and they actually require you to be able to reverse engineer the system to develop one. So in the case of the Mister, which is a really, really cool piece of hardware, it emulates the hardware of pretty much any console you can think of. Even handheld ones like Game Boy and WonderSwan, which for the most part you're not able to capture video output from normally. But it doesn't play the original carts like the analog, something like the Analog Pocket does. You only own the Analog Pocket from my Link's Awakening and Metal Gear Game Boy streams, and in both something went wrong with it. Not the greatest first impression. Yeah, but the alternative is nothing. You know, so should have been called the Meister instead. Shaking my head. They use less virtualization. There you go, guys. They use less virtualization. I wish I knew what that meant. I wish I was more knowledgeable about the highly technical stuff, but the Mister had such a cool design, all screwed together circuit boards like that, yeah, and then it's just like piece of plastic on either end. Yeah, what you got? Yeah. The Analog Pocket is another piece of FPGA hardware, mainly for running Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games, but also has adapters available for it that will allow you to play and output video to HDMI for Game Gear, Neo Geo Pocket, and Neo Geo Pocket Color, Atari Lynx, and TurboGrafx. I have one of them, and I like it a lot. I have run into issues before. So, not perfect. Specifically, I ran into issues with, my saves disappearing, but it runs the games perfectly. Well, if you combine the Frame Meister and the Mistress FPGA console, then you got yourself a Mistmeister. I don't know. What category is the Epilogue fall under? I don't even know what that is. What do I search? Epilogue console? Preserving video game history. I mean, it'll probably tell you if you go to the website. Looks like it's... Oh. Play and manage Game Boy cartridges on your computer. Meow, meow, meow. I don't know what the heck this is. Meow, meow, meow. It doesn't say. Oh my god, you can even use your Game Boy camera. That's cool. It's an adapter. It allows you to use a cartridge effectively as a ROM. So in the end of the day, it's still gonna be an emulator. Cool though. Pretty cool. Okay, so what else am I saying? Oh, then there's hardware clones, which are they recreate the hardware pretty faithfully. And allow you to play most cartridges in the case of the FC Twin. But not all games are compatible. It's not a perfect one-to-one recreation of the hardware. It's basically people getting all the individual chips and like assembling them together. And these were pretty popular in like the mid-2000s. Or the mid-aughts, I guess I have to say, because we're still in the 2000s and we're not in the middle of it yet. But I think they've fallen out of favor nowadays, now that FPGA consoles are more available. Alright, bonus slide! I'm reaching out to you as I say this. I'm reaching out and grabbing you guys. The hardware clones bother you because sometimes they're glorified emulator boxes that read cards. Well, then they're not a hardware clone. I think. Special for you guys! Do you feel special? Tell me how special you feel. Yay, 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 yay! I gripped you! It was not in the panel, that's right! I mean, it'll give us uppies. Oh yeah, uppies. Uppie, yeah. Okay, so. Aw, buddy, did you toot? You're stinky. Okay, so this is the bonus slide. Choosing a port. So with these older games, you'll often find that there are multiple ports of one single game. Whether those are cross-console releases or DOS, you know, Windows versus another kind of home PC, you may be tempted to choose whichever is the easiest to run. However, I will posit a slightly different strategy. Hello, duplicate name. EVA all the way. Yeah, for Loom, yes. So when I'm trying to choose a port, here are some questions that I will ask myself. The first one would be are you guys still feeling entertained? You still here? You still following? The first one would be do I own one of the systems that this game was ported onto? If so, can I obtain a copy of it easily? Usually I will try and prioritize playing game on original hardware if I can, just because I like the way it feels, you know? But there are some exceptions to this. First off, I want to make sure the port isn't like really nerfed. So for example, in the first Tomb Raider game, the PS1 version of the game has CD music, whereas the PC version, I don't think has any music at all. Or if it does, it's very limited. So, although there are, you know, this can be restored with things like engine re-implementations for in the case of Tomb Raider. Sorry, I just want to make sure you guys are not bored or anything, but yeah. It's a very nice presentation. Yay! Like taking a walk through the Ami brain. And except for the really technical stuff, I was so proud because I did write most of this from memory, so I was like, I'm smart. The creator of Loom has strong opinions against the FPGA version. Yes, I actually talk about that in a little bit. When it comes to the PS1 versus the Saturn version of Tomb Raider, people generally prefer the appearance of the Saturn version, but not the level design and not the lack of secrets. It's kind of like unfinished. So these are things to consider. Well, you had an idea for stream from this. Yay! Latest is not always best. So if you're concerned with playing the original hardware, then if you're not concerned with playing on the original hardware rather, then you have more freedom to prioritize specific aspects of the game. So in that case, here are some things to consider. How does saving work? Certain ports of games will have the saving only available at checkpoints, while others you can save at any time. you might prefer one over the other. How does it look? Consider the amount of colors that port can use, as well as things like lighting and draw distance in the case of 3D games. Watch some comparison videos if you need to help decide which one you might prefer. What performs better in regards to frame rate? Is that something that's important to you? Takes a lot more to stream retro games than just opening up Steam, Technical Spider. Well, you know, it doesn't necessarily, but it can. It can. Control options. You may prefer the control options of one system to another. Playing on PC sometimes allows you to remap controls, whereas console ports may allow you to choose a different control scheme, but not necessarily remap the controls in their entirety. Music. Do you care about having CD audio versus audio from like a sound card? Mechanics. How does it feel? Are there any differences in gameplay mechanics between the ports? Which do you prefer? Is there a remaster or a definitive version? Does this allow you to play with the original graphics if that's important to you? Does it add or remove content? Are level layouts changed between ports? Was there cut content due to time? Was there issues with certain music tracks being in the game or not being in the game due to licensing? That's sometimes something you can run into. Sometimes there are mods or options to Frankenstein the best version of the game. Yeah, that's the case a lot of the time for PC ones, but not necessarily console ones. Mechanics changes in the Final Fantasy Pixel oh, really? Well. How does each version taste? I think I might have to let this guy out for a pee. Don't peer. Hold on, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'm back. Bum, 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 bum. Well, Kinetic, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Say thank you if you got one from Kinetic, guys. Thank you, 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 thank you. Tanaima Mia! Thank you guys for waiting. Switch version, terrible. Not recommend. Now some of those older ones, they didn't mind children swallowing. Yeah, but they were too big for children to swallow, you know? You can't, like... Or for me, in the case of the Switch, you know? I put one of them Switch cartridges in my mouth. I did. Because they told me it was bitter. And I was like, well, I'll just see about that. I'll just see about that. Oh, you guys like that BRB screen? Should I add it to the rotation? Although it won't have the same music, you know? I showed them. I showed them what's what. Tastes like tart. Hello, Nesto. Was it? I think so. Was what? Did you prove them wrong? I proved them wrong. Was it bitter? Yes, it was. Very bitter. I will never eat it again. 2044 equivalent of Ami be like they changed the bitter coating of Switch cards in 2025. They changed it to a more delicious one. Hi, Master. Alright, I can try and add it to the rotation, see how we feel about it. Might be weird vibes with the other music, but... Okay. So, I was in the middle of this choosing a port thing. So, the last thing I added on was music tracks. Are they in the game? Or are they not due to licensing? I could change the colors around me. We'll see, we'll see. These are all things you need to consider. Now, you might think mechanics are the be-all, end-all, but things like the music can really add or detract from the experience of playing a game and how the story is told. In terms of like atmosphere and stuff, you know. So sometimes the games, Loom being a good example, the creator will often say which version they consider to be closest to their creative vision. For example, Brian Moriarty, who created the LucasArts game Loom, says that the EGA version is the definitive version from his point of view. Although the bottom one, the VGA one, uses more colors, it might be considered more graphically impressive by today's standards. The scenes in the game were designed to be drawn using only 16 colors, so this is closer to what they had in mind. Now, does this matter to you? Does it matter to your viewers? It matters to me, personally. I would rather I would prefer to play what the creator thinks is closer to what they wanted it to look like. If you're not sure, you can always Google and ask around to see what port people generally prefer. For the most part, for most games, there will be a majority consensus on which port people like the best. Okay, so now, as the original title of this panel suggested, I've also streamed some Tiger LCD games and some TI 83 and 84 calculator games. So I don't know if I normally include this in this presentation, but I teased it unintentionally with the name. So I feel like I have to talk about it. So one unusual thing I've streamed is Tiger LCD games, and this is thanks to the work of very dedicated archivists who have made them playable on archive.org. So I was able to play them that way, but they can also be run through MAME. And then the calculator games was a lot more complicated. So in the era before smartphones, you might remember people pulling out a graphing calculator and playing Doom or like a port of Mario or something on it. And that is because there exist games and operating systems for these collectors. So now the question is, how the heck do you stream them aside from just pointing the camera at a calculator screen? You like the lo-fi scuffiness, but intent matters. I like the crisp blue one. So sparkly, so beautiful. I love Loom. Incredibly dedicated archivists. Yes, I can't imagine how much work it would have been to... I don't know what you would even have to do. Like take the raw images and just like recreate the game from scratch? I don't even know. J-Spot, thanks for the 29 months. I'm sneaking in to remind all buckles that Amiya is great. She uses that calculator for games and to calculate the best way to love buckles. Nah, there's no calculation. I know. I just know the best way to love buckles. I don't know how. It's just in there. Spectre Blade, thanks for the 18 months and Amiya to you. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, so it's like 10 frames or something per Tiger game shouldn't be hard. I mean, if you have to reprogram the entire game from scratch, it's not necessarily hard, but could be tedious, time-consuming, you know? And those contribute to things being difficult or easy. So, how do you stream calculator games? That's the question. There actually exist calculator emulators, so you just need to extract the ROM image from your actual TI-84 or 83 calculator, and there's software that lets you do this. And then you need to use a calculator emulator like Wabbit Emu. And then from there, depending on the type of calculator game you want to play, you might just be able to play it, transfer it using the file transfer function of the emulator to put it on the calculator, or you may need an operating system like Mirage OS to run certain games. And there also exists, of course, homebrew games, as well as ports of things like Mario and Castlevania 2 was one of them. And of course, Doom. I had another point about this that I don't have in my notes. Oh, MAME! MAME actually emulates the Texas Instruments calculators, as well as a bunch of additional ones. But it does not allow you to transfer files onto them like Wabbit Emu does. But if you just want to try out a bunch of different calculators, I think it has some Casio ones too. You can definitely try. I can't believe I can say, you know from experience, that programming Tiger games is tedious. Well, I'm not like a true Tiger. Yeah. I see clips. Baby down. Bam, bam, bam. But then you have to use MAME. Yeah, I don't prefer MAME. I love how you do a calculator emulator stream and the TI-83 expert shows up in chat. No, that was awesome. Amiya OS, a fork of Temple OS, except full of spiders. That would not be that useful. Emulating non-arcade systems on MAME is even more frustrating than emulating arcade games. Yes, I did that for some of the plug-and-play games I did, like the SpongeBob and the Nickelodeon ones. I had to use MAME for those, and it was mostly at that time I just did not really know how MAME worked, so that was the most frustrating part. And then once I got them to run, it was fine, but I just don't like MAME. Any questions? That's the end. Wow, that took me way longer than it did at the convention. Guys, any questions? I can do my best to answer. In the end. The end. This goes to the exam. There's no exam. Can we get hugged? Of course. Another hug, you guys. You're so needy. But of course. Very well put together. Thank you. Thank you. What else? Hi, Riley. Are you ready? The coolest spider there is. Why can't Metroid crawl? Cause she doesn't need to. He doesn't need to. Does being cute help you stream retro games, or is that optional? I think that's optional. Is the A in SCART for Ami? I don't know what it stands for. Why does it smell like methane? Dog! Really technical, figuring out how to make it all work and run is worth it though. It's worth it. Wow, the Ami girl sounded so smart at a panel. Maybe I'll check out her YouTube. She did sound pretty smug though. No! What was the most difficult part of making this presentation? Trying to organize and put the order in like a logical way. How retro is too retro? I think there's some games that are on like oscilloscopes. I wouldn't bother. Are babies natural or human? Oh my god. Streaming VHS plus saving old home movies from VHS to PC. Just a simple Elgato VGA thing and that's it. I think there's probably actual hardware that's specifically for preserving VHS. If somebody asked me to preserve a VHS tape, that's how I would do it. Super good presentation. Felt like I was back in school. Yay! I mean, maybe not yay, but have I done restoration myself? What do you mean by restoration? Any advice on streaming chairs that will not break after Kim? Do it. Shh. No, I don't. I've never experienced that. I mean, the one I have. When's the Abacus game stream? I don't even know how to use an Abacus. Do you have any pointers for streaming original Xbox games? I realized it wasn't in the presentation, but anything else? Yeah, I've streamed. I don't know why I didn't put Xbox on there, but I've streamed Xbox games. It's just the same. You just need something to convert the signal since it doesn't output HDMI. If you had a physical arcade cabinet, could you stream that? If you had a real arcade cabinet, I don't think so. If you had, like a Raspberry Pi one, potentially. Do you have any pointers? Oh, I read that. Are you concerned about remix of games replacing the original? As example, Resident Evil 2 only has a remake available as far as I can tell. I don't think so, because, I mean, unless companies start cracking down really hard on like ROMs and things like that. When you stream, definitely want to check out more. I stream at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific, almost every day. Do you feel gaming on a CRT is super important for retro games, or is it not that big of a deal? I mean, if you have another way to bypass delay, it's not that big of a deal. And your viewers are not going to tell whether you're streaming. Obviously, they're not going to see the output from the CRT. They're just going to see the output directly from your console. So it doesn't matter from a viewer perspective. It's all about your personal feeling. Now, if you want to play like a game that uses light gun, you do need a CRT for that. You have one of those dual VHS DVD players, and you can use it to record the VHS onto a DVD. Then you just rip that on your computer. Oh, very smart. How soon was the title scuff sorted? Did everyone come in expecting a Prezi on just calculator games? I don't think so. I think the actual schedule was put out maybe 2 weeks before the con, so... And the one that was given out at the convention had the correct title. If you gave this presentation again, what else would you like to do for it? I mean, I already added the choosing a port thing, so I can't think of anything more to add, I don't think. What's your next console you want for streaming? Any limitations holding you back from it? I would love something like a PC98, but I have no idea how to use it. So, is Polybius real? No. What else? You need to split the video output between the board and the monitor. Very tricky. Very tricky. Oh, yeah. You know, for arcade cabinets, yeah. Saving a hardware mod, I have no idea how you do that. A Windows Raspberry cabinet can stream. I saw a dude doing that multiple times. Yeah, absolutely. But not like a true one. Except today, because I'm dog sitting. Standard spider time! Yeah, it is. A CRT is necessary for light gun. Have you accidentally eaten a Raspberry Pi thinking it was a Raspberry Pi? No, they don't look similar. Or smell similar. Do you think the era of retro games will expand over time like PS2 games in the next few years? I mean, for me, I would consider, PS2 games to be like on the end of the like my personal retro spectrum, because it encapsulates that like final shift. But yeah, it depends on the person. I think it already has for a lot of people. Aside from games you played when young, any specific game that got you into retro games? I mean, I never grew up with an NES, so definitely watching AVGM playing NES games was a big influence. Can you see why Buckles love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Because it's my favorite cereal too. PC game on real hardware sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, but it would be so cool. All the printed stuff with the correct title is just the digital tentative schedule. Okay, that's what I thought. Hard to talk about old school stuff without being elitist or whatever, but you did great. I try really, really hard. You know, I don't want to come across like that I don't want people to like play retro games, because the games are good. You should play them, you know. You can overcome that limitation, luckily. Yeah. A very short slide on how to save properly in old games as frequently as possible or in multiple slots. I would say it varies even depending on the specific game. Often in the manual it will literally say like save as often as possible. Do you need to keep buying controllers if it breaks down or it becomes broken? I think controllers are usually very, very easy to repair. whether or not you're willing to repair it, I don't know. Sometimes it's just as simple as cleaning the circuit board with alcohol. Pixel perfect emulation. I don't know if there's anything to say, but I always see it in emulators. You mean like just like with the pixels looking, being output exactly as they're... What do you mean by that? Pixel perfect emulation. I don't know if I'm familiar. You're impressed with the information? Thank you. 6th gen was the transition period, yeah. So I include... Okay, final shift. PS2 is stretching it, but early PS2 can still count. The Sin and light gun game lets you play light gun game... claims to let you play light gun games on modern monitors with the same feel and functionality as doing it on a CRT. Interesting. Actually, I think I have heard about that. From you guys. Game Center CX is why you're playing lots of old stuff. Oh yeah, I love Game Center CX too. Yeah, I was a Sega girl growing up. Had Genesis and stuff like that. Who is Pingus? Is the chicken from the Sonic show. Have you always been a retro-focused streamer? Yeah, since I debuted. I was like, this is what I want to do. Because I already had the stuff, you know. Including the Framemeister, because I got it so long ago, so... If you save in retro games, name it Ami Stole. That's a good advice. How reliable are third-party controllers? They're all very, very different. Sometimes it's not necessarily about reliability sometimes, but like form factor, you know. So a lot of times they're just less comfortable. But sometimes they're made with better parts. Square pixels instead of rectangles. I don't have any experience with it. Guitar Hero controllers, can't find those anywhere these days. Really? Go to a thrift store. I always see them. Stretching images instead of keeping the correct aspect ratio. Wait. That's what pixel perfect is. I would say play them in the aspect ratio they're intended to be played in. The correct output is what the console would do. Yes. I would agree with that. I bought entire boxes of broken controllers on eBay before and fixed them. Anything before analog sticks is super easy. Yeah, if you don't have to replace parts, generally. How do you emulate PC98 and other Japanese computers? Most Japanese computers, I don't know. PC98, you can use Neko Project too. But as far as how to set that up, I don't really know aside from looking for specific guides. Cool. You guys are cool. Visual shock, speed shock, sound shock. Now's the time to get a 6800. Now is the time to the 6800 heart on fire. Sure. Sure. Instead of, you're thinking of buying open source game converter to capture old consoles. Apparently it will not work with your SNES. Just be aware. You find out one of those single light gun thingies that uses a camera to act as a mouse on PC. Oh, camera. I don't like that. Pixel perfect emulation. Is emulation at native resolution and 15 kHz signal is usually hard to do. I would just say play it how it would look from the console. What cool questions did you get at the Offkai presentation? Oh, when I'm done taking your questions, I can let you guys know about that. You're almost always better off getting a original controller and fixing it up using third party. Yeah. Yeah. You're my definitive authority on retro games. You know so much. Thank you, BL. Let's see here. Modern monitors use square pixels. Ancient monitors use rectangle pixels. So all software running on modern monitors looks different. Some software have aspect correction options available. I will look into it. Dreamcast controller is the first first controller that ever used Hall effect sticks and triggers. Is that like a specific company that makes them? Wow, I'm so sweaty. Alright, you guys. I got the laptop on my lap now. Like it truly should be, because it's a laptop. Okay. Hi guys. Stream's not over yet though. It's a scientific phenomenon. Wait, really? Oh, magnetic. Oh, whoa. Robert Hooke. Just kidding. There's more. Yeah, there's a second part to the stream, which is I'm gonna do some typing games on Commodore 64. They're invented by Professor Lapp. That sounds true. Yeah, you guys are on my lap now. How's it feel? Sweaty spider. It's just my legs mostly because I had them like under me. Hi JT Soppy. How long was the Offkai presentation? It was 15 minutes and I had 10 minutes for questions. Oh yeah, so the questions at the the questions at the Offkai panel. What did people ask? Some of the things that were asked were things that I covered. I guess probably because oh my god, my heart is beating a bazillion. It was someone selling something. Someone trying to sell internet. Oh my god. I was like, I am not the owner of this house. Go away. Hey, bud. Come here. It's okay. They're gone. They're gone, buddy. I didn't buy any internet. I said, go away. Oh my god. I didn't buy anything internet. Grrr. Yeah, doggy protected me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't like that. I don't like that. I didn't get pizza, although I should order something soon. Oh my god. What should I get for food, you guys? I think I'll order something because, I don't know, I'm hungry now and I'm still streaming, so... Sorry. I'm not getting pizza! I should probably get something that I can't normally get in my own area that I live in. I don't even know if I feel like pizza, you guys. There's no Arby's, no. Sadly. It's not that far from where I live. Not that far from my web. I don't want to kill them. Wendy's, I can get Wendy's anytime. Oh my god, I'm so scared. That scared me so much. I'm such a wuss. You don't have salespeople near your web? No. Wanna take a break? No, I'm okay. This is my break. This is my break. Okay. I'm alright. I'm fine. I was like, who could it possibly be? Am I gonna have to like explain myself to someone like why there's this like unfamiliar girl like in this house using, you know, using this house? Oh my god. I I just need to breathe for a sec. Okay, sorry. Oh man, I thought I was about to have the cops call on me or something. Let me see if I can order some food. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be this freaked out over that, but I have anxiety. It's so silly, but okay. Let's see. Food. Love yes. Thanks for coming. No, I'm not used to people knocking on the door. It was a bell. It was a bell. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Ma'am, you got a license to stream this presentation about retro games? Yes, I do. Here it is, and it's my teeth. It's my fangs. Okay, I have to add. Let's see. Nintendo lawyers. It's okay. I know it's okay. First, thank you for the super chat. A bit of support for our scared spider mama. It's okay. Take the time you need to calm yourself. We love you and are here for you. Thank you, guys. I don't know. I just feel so stupid. I'm so freaked out. I'm really sorry. We've heard reports that you're in possession of illicit buckles. They're all illicit. They're all illicit. Okay. I gotta pin this address. Food, 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 food. I do need something to bite on. Food. She's my mom. I'm chillaxing. I'm big chillaxing, don't worry. What? I get this delivered here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I thought you were shocked because you were in your streaming. No, I'm wearing like shorts. Although my legs are my legs are kind of hairy, so that's a little embarrassing, but I'm decent. I might get something fancy. Ami's now plotting to visit the family more so she can order this food place. A little fluffy, yeah, a little fluffy. It just became summer, okay? Hi. Yeah, mate, thank you so much for the super chat. I still think you do a lot to help preservation. Getting the message out is vital. As other work, Steve Irwin helped animals. You are Steve Irwin. I'm Steve Irwin! Yeah, they saw Cave Mia. I'm Steve Irwin. I mean, I do some. I've done some like translation of game boxes, stuff like that. I think that counts. Oh man, I don't even know what I want. I think I want. can't do that. I can get 5 guys delivered, but I can't do that. I can't do that. Oh! They really deliver here? I can get barbecue! My favorite barbecue, actually. My favorite pulled pork ever. I could get it. Huh? I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation, you guys. Oh, it's my favorite pulled pork too, but I don't know if it's gonna be good by the time it gets here. I do it. I do it. Pulled pork. I do it. I'm on vacation. Oh, ramen. I get ramen anytime. Where was it? Where was it? Oh my god, I don't have my alert set up. Let me check my Streamlabs. Oh god, I'm all over the place. I don't have my alert set up on the screen. Your parents' seagull nest is currently chalk day, so it's fine. That's not true. I'm on vacation. Okay, I don't think there's anything. Where was it? Oh my god. Oh, ramen! I only have another chance to order anything from a new place. It's not even a new place. It's my old faithful. But I can't get it anymore because I don't live around here anymore. Platinum, thanks for the 21 months. Thank you for streaming during your vacation. You really do care for us, of course. Anything for Buckles. Sorry, the sound got distorted for a second, so it was like. Okay. Now, does this come with fries? Because if not, that's insanely expensive. Okay, yeah, it does. Fries. Yeah. And then... what about the sauce? Because they have, like... really delicious sauces. In-house. Are my consoles HDMI modded? No, none of them are HDMI modded. And I'll get... you know what? I'm kind of paranoid about... okay. I'm gonna order... and I'm gonna come back. Is that okay? Normally I like BRB and then order on my PC, but now I'm like paranoid that it's gonna like say like out loud words, like the app is just gonna be like, this is where you are. Here's your Ami Planet name. I don't know. I'm just afraid, you know. So I'll be right back. Okay? I did it. Hi. Just because I'm paranoid does not mean they aren't out to get me. Exactly. See, Arbix is watching me in a van. Better be a bit... It's fine to be a bit on edge about this stuff. I think I have a healthy level of paranoia, okay? They're within reason, yeah. Hi Jasmine. Okay, so next part of today. So I'm still not quite sure how this is gonna work, cause Ospec is sexy, yeah. OPSEC, cause it's operational security. You guys taught me that. Other fast food places are like, oh, so you're ordering from them. I see how it is. Maybe using this strange Wi-Fi will cause the app to blur. Don't say that! No, it's fine. I've been streaming on Wi-Fi, by the way, and it's been totally fine. I run Ethernet cable, but I don't know where to plug it in. So that's pretty cool. I don't think I've had any drops or anything. Alright. Was the food gets delivered to my house instead of here? I'll cry. Router is hidden. I don't know where it is. I will just really cry. Okay. No, it's the right place. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm a professional. She went her whole life without knowing about shared interoperated internet standard, which dictates the audible confirmation of user identity when pricing key info. Shh. Stop it. You guys are gonna make me so paranoid. It's been a good test for any future traveling streams. Yeah. Well, I mean, depends on how the Wi-Fi is in the place. Okay. Denise. Okay, watch this, you guys. So... Oh god, my tab is gone. Okay, wait, hold on. I think I restarted my PC. I forgot to reopen that tab. Trying to stream on hotel Wi-Fi. Yeah, that might be... That might be a nightmare. How did your second round of the presentation compare to the first? Much less fast and frantic, but this is basic, I think. Okay. Can you guys also watch this when opening the code? No, I already tried. I already did this earlier. Okay, so I know what I'm doing. Hi, Devin. Wow, it's GTA my city. Yeah. Hold on. Print. Here we go. Oh wait, hold on. I don't know what the number is for. Print. Shoot. End? Oh god. What'd I do? It didn't work. Run! It's run, not end. Run. Frick! There we go. It's called basic because B is the first language. Was called acidic or A. Oh my god. I did it. Saved it. Okay, so I'm gonna play a whole game. So I have found one earlier, but now everything's meowed up. So I want to try a short one to start. Meow. So basically, how this works is that in in some old magazines, this one's called Basic Computer Games. There was code just printed in a magazine that you can just enter. I'm gonna do this one, Mastermind. You identify a line with a number, so any other line of code, you reference it with that. I don't know how to use BASIC at all, so this would be cool. The early version of the C language were just the A and B languages. Huh? I learned to code when I was a kid from type in Pascal games. That's so cool. How many pages is it? This one I'm doing, I think, is just 2 and a little bit pages. It's a bit different from what you're used to. Well, I'm just copying stuff down, so. Used to borrow books. I collected those from the local library for Cube Basic. Cool! 10 print AmiQ, 20 go to 10. 20 go to 10. Jeremy, thanks for the 3 months! Enter 10 print. Okay, let me try it. Enter 10. Print. Oh, no enter. 10 print. No, let's wait. 10 print. Sure. $sign. Bracket 205.5 plus rind 1 go to 10. It didn't work. All in one line! Oh. You put in 2 different lines. Well, no, my OBS did. Oh, I'm silly. Print. $sign. 205.5 plus rind. Now this isn't gonna print out my like address. I'm just kidding. Rind 1 go to 10. Run. Syntax error in 10. It didn't work! Jeremy Abel. Alright, so here I'm gonna read you about the mastermind. You're missing a colon after the last blah to separate the sentences. Okay, let me try again. 10 print. Is that 2 spaces? I don't think so. Apparently I'm missing a colon. 10 print church. Okay, 205.5 plus rind 1. No. Semicolon, colon. Go to 10. Run. Whoa! Whoa! Does it ever stop? Stop. End. Die. It goes forever. I'm scared. Okay, there we go. Alright, let me read this blurb about this game. Mastermind. We're stuck on this until the heat death in the universe. What if I prevent the heat death of the universe? That never ends, I guess. That's what the pause break key is for. Oh, I have that. You're supposed to solve it like a maze in real time with the Sharpie. That's kind of what I thought. It could be a little maze. Now make it draw the cool S. I can't do backslash. So no. I could do that. Okay, so in the March-April 1976 issue of Creative, we published a computerized version of Mastermind, a logic game. Mastermind is played by 2 people. One is called the Codemaker, the other... Oh no. I only want people. Well, you guys can play with me. I don't know. Probably one person can't see the screen. Yeah, you have to hide them. Okay, let's... I'll go next. I just chose that one because it was short. Math dice? No, thank you. Oh, it's so short though. No, it's not a game. It's not a game. Mugwump. There's one called Mugwump. You gotta find the Mugwumps. Oh, that one's short. Okay, let's do this one. Your objective in this game. I know how to play Mastermind. Good job on the presentation. Thank you! Your objective in this game is to find 4 Mugwumps hiding on various squares of the 10x10 grid. Home base, lower left, is position 0, 0, and a guess is a pair of whole numbers 0 to 9, separated by commas. Battleship! Mugwump is like Mogwai. Can this do a text-based dungeon crawl RPG? I don't know. Anyone know? I mean, I guess it probably could. It probably... Yeah, probably. One of the first games I ever saw was a listing from a magazine. It was some kind of dungeon crawl. There you go. Skeletons. It was the first time we saw skeletons. That's so cute. The first number is the number of units to the right of home base, and the second number is the distance above the home base. You get 10 guesses to locate the 4 Mugwumps, and after each guess to each Mugwump, the computer tells you how close you are to each Mugwump. Playing the game with the aid of graph paper and a compass would allow you to find all the Mugwumps in 6 or 7 moves using triangulation, similar to lore on the... Oh, I don't know if I'm smart enough for this. Smart enough. Wait. Loran radio navigation. If you want to make the game somewhat more difficult, you can print the distance to each Mugwump, either rounded or trunniated to the nearest integer. Statement 390 would print either int d plus 0.5 or int d. This program is modified slightly by blah 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 blah. How to make geometry? It's not good. Okay. I'll just type it in. Wait, what? Huh, I don't know which part I'm supposed to start with. I guess where the numbers start, right? I gotta do the numbers, not that anything else. There's other text, but I'm not sure why it's here. Oh, I can't wait for my food. Yeah. What's happening? I'm typing in a game on the Commodore 64. It's a typing game. I think I'm just supposed to start with the numbered ones. I miss we actually ordered pulled pork sandwich from my favorite place. How close are we to replicating GF Simulator? I think that had graphics, so probably not at all close. I think that had like pictures. Alright. I guess I'll just go for it. Hello Zil, thank you so much for the 29 months! Your panel at Offkai this year was spectacular. Glad to see you back. Thank you so much! And if you guys want me back again next year, make sure to tell Offkai, okay. Or any convention, if you want your area, you go to, you know, tell them. What's in the non-number ones? Just text. It says... Turn number 1. What's your guess? 5-5. You are 4 units from Mugwump 1. You are 3.1 units from Mugwump 2. I don't know if I'm smart enough for this game. I'll be honest. You always see basic code starting with 10. Oh, this one starts with 1. I think it's fine. But maybe you guys can help me, right? It'd be cool to type it in and just see if it works, you know? That's what I'm excited about. Okay. Print. Tab. 33. 33. Oh, it's just a game output demo. Okay, so that's what it's gonna look like once I'm finished. Semicolon. Mugwump. Mugwump. 2. Print. Tab. See, remember when I asked you guys if you would find this interesting and you were all like, yes? This is what it is. This is what it is now. This is the results of that. Creative Computing, Morristown, New Jersey. Yay! 3. Print. Pring. Print. Jersey. Oh well. Where are the Mugwumps? Are they blue? Is that why I can't see them? They're not there yet. It's hidden. Of all the Commodore 64 streams going on right now, this is by far the best. Now you're New Jersey. I thought it would be a typing game, like typing of the dead or something similar. No, it's just typing in code for a game. Sorry, New Jersey. Alright, 4. I could put anything there. I could put Bookopia. I won't. 4 years of American history have been rewritten. What the meow? Yeah, this is a fish. This is real now. This is real now. This is the ride. 4. Rem. I don't know how many spaces it is. If you type a line with the same number, it'll replace the old one. I'm not gonna do that. No one says it. No one's saying it. What happened? If you say no one's saying anything, it makes me think something happened, and so that's saying something. Fine, don't talk. Courtesy. People's Computer Company. 10 dim P 4 2 2 20 print. The object of this game is to find 4 Mugwumpses. Keep your secrets. Find them. Keep your secrets. We all just realized I'm cute. 3 or 4 spaces of everlasting programming debate. I think it's just for formatting, so... RAM should be REM. Yes, it should. Yes, sir, Bob. Insert. Insert. Frick. Insert. Ah! Okay, what? Now it's 3 spaces. I have to know what? Let me look. I read in Blushel. Ah! The problem. I love computers. And Buckles. Everybody knows that I'm cute. Yes, sir, Bob. Okay. I'll say it like this. Fine for Mugwumps. 30. Print. Hidden on a 10 by 10 grid. Home base is position 0 0. Yeah, 0 0. No. 40 print. Any guess you make must be 2 numbers with each 50 print number between 0 and 9 inclusive. First number 60 print is distance to right of home base, and second number 70 print is distance above home base. Yeah! I know what I'm doing. Nothing did it, nothing happened. My food. You guys, I haven't had this pulled pork in literally years, and it's my favorite. It's my favorite. A whole lot of nothing has been going on. I've been making a game in front of your very eyes. I'm programming it. I invented this. Hope she doesn't have to type everything again if anything goes wrong. I hope not. I think probably yes. You gotta make me jealous of your food again? Home bees? Yes. Yes. Okay. It's still happening. 80 print. 90 print. You get 10 tries. After each try, I kill. I'm changing things up a little bit, but 100 print you. I'm altering the deal prior to not Only 10 print. That's it. 240. What did I even say? Go sub. Does anyone know basic? If it says go sub, I'm mad with power. The heart toggle, that was already there. Go hub. Go sub. 1000. Go sub is a command. Okay, cool. Subroutine. Oh my god, Star Trek. Computer, subroutine 455. T equals 0 to 60. T equals 1. What's that? Divided by 1? There's no divided by symbol. Plus? I think it must be plus. You go for a sub right now? Ooh. Not me. No, it's a plus. It's definitely a plus. I need a golden calculator to divide. Go sub to Amiya Aranha. Go sub sounds ominous? Why? Is go sub at all like running a subshell environment? Buckles? Figured out. I'm so hyper all of a sudden. I'm so happy. I think the thought of getting my favorite pulled pork made me so hyper. Print. Programmers could use slash for version. I hope so. 275. Print. Hi, Exalt. to 90 print. Turn no. Crying face. What is your guess? 300. Input M N. 310. I know, it looks like a sad face. From the depths of It's So Over, we found a way to It's So Back. It's just go to but comes back after it's done executing. Ah, it's a function call. Wow, you tooted. Hi, buddy. Hi, sweetie. You tooted. You're so smart. Stinky. It's the dog. Hi, buddy. Hi, sweetie pie. Can you tell me around? It was a dog! I wouldn't even say anything. Me too didn't blame it on the dog. I would not say it. I just got a whiff of dog toot. It doesn't even smell like the same as human toot. This dog be tootin'. 4 I equals 1, 2, 4. 320. If P I 1 greater than less than greater than M, then 380. And how would you know that bit? What bit? That I be tootin'? I can smell it. Oh, it doesn't smell like human toots, because I smell the human toots. Hold on, this laptop is way too hot to have on my plate. It says it. Oh wait, there's extra. You're right, there's an extra I there. That won't work. That simply will not do. Uh-oh. Here we go. I'm not just smelling them, but you know. That if inline 320 needs extra I taken out. There we go. That's good. And then 3 4. Huh? Uh-oh. Hold on. My thighs be sweating! I smell human toots. I have smelled human toots. I'm not blaming the dog. I wouldn't even say anything. 310. I missed 320 is all. I missed the real 320. How's that go? There's like a rap song like that though. I miss the old. Oh no! I mean sweat. I see. It's Kanye West. I see. Oh no! I miss the older girls, is what the lyrics should be. Sweat up it all on me. What? I still sweat. I still sweat. I miss the real 320 is what I was gonna say. I typed in the line for 330 in the line for 320. Guys, stop blushing at everything I say today. Just kidding, you can't, it's fine. But you guys, I'm not even anywhere near as sweaty as it would be if I was in my steaming room, so it's not blushful. It's not blushful. Unless I'm blushful. I've been blushful. As the AC says, I don't think it works. I tried turning it on earlier, it went... It's a good type of sweat. You're kind of sweaty and fluffy. Stop. Listen, I told you guys the leg information is privileged info, okay? Do not make fun of me. How's your hour out? Aw, that's good boy. Okay, if P I1 equals -1, then 400. 330. If P, I'm not used to this keyboard. If need to P, go to bathroom. I'm not used to this keyboard. That's why I keep making typos. Normally I use the USB keyboard. I don't use the laptop keyboard. I1. Ami Breeze, Buckles, Blusho. Buckles love blushing. It's very cute. N. N? That could be an H. Huh. No, that's an N. Got a bit early to play tabletop games. Oh, have fun! See you, Nox Nox. Thanks for coming. If PL1. Wow, it's crazy. As actual words, that sounds crazy. If PL1. If P, I won. This is an extraneous. Buddy? Oh my god! I'm so bad at this. Then 380. 40. If E I 2 and then 380. 350. E I 1 equals -1. 360. Print. You have found Buckle. Buckle. I. Is 3 times supposed to be equals minus or equals? It's definitely equals minus. I found Buckle! Go 2? 400. 2? Oh my god, what the heck is this? It's you guys. 380. E equals SQR. Ba-ba. P. Ma. Ba-ba-ba. Ba. Minus. M. Bracket. Upper scale. Upper scale. How do I do that? Does anyone know how to do hi Pitaco? Not pre-recorded, no. 330, 340 is supposed to be the same. They're not the exact same. Wait. They're not supposed to be the same, no. That should say 2. Okay. Anybody know how to do an upper like an anime eye, like where the 6 is normally on the keyboard? If I do it, it goes ampersand. I'll just keep trying. How I do it on a Commodore 64? Whoa! Sixes, yeah, but it doesn't work. They're both ampersand. Maybe I'll try this 7 or this 6. No. It's a dinosaur key. It's a long neckosaurus. Hi Tiny Panic. For some reason 6 also does ampersand. Anime wasn't meant to do 2004. Well, this thing doesn't lie. Okay. Or does it? I hate ampersand, of course. They're rough and they're everywhere. I wish. It's not a text editor, so when you have to go up to fix a mistake and don't press enter, the command is not updated. I don't think that's true. Try the up arrow. Oh. No. No. Is that true, you guys? Whoa. I call a lie. Hold on. Hi Justin, just checking in, cooking some sauteed mushrooms with steak, so we'll be lurking. Enjoy. You can say list 340 to check what line actually is right now. But that'll mess up my whole thing. Right? It's a carrot. Up arrow next to restore. Depends on what you want it for. What? Okay, that was a club, like from a playing card. Oh, heart! Ah! I'm a failure! I mean, cute, that's right. Skull emoji solve everything it should, but it doesn't. I'm a failure at this. Why is it 2 ampersands? It's also Alt 94. Probably does not work, but I'll try it. Nope. Is there an arrow next to restore? I don't have a restore key. Can't find any key combination for... Maybe it's this, not that. Hold on. What am I looking? Like... Oh, I'm normal. Oh, my hair! Hi, Laminator. I got this. I'm so worried. One farm says up arrow symbol does the same thing as... the up arrow symbol. How do I do that? Such a good boy. Okay, I'm on line 380. Could it be? I have no idea what else it could be. Thank you. The up dog command. I love you guys. You can replace it with square put. Eh? Oh. I'm not doing that. That's a great suggestion though. Okay, what was the thing someone suggested I do earlier to see what line I'm actually on? Let's see if this actually works and then maybe I'll try a different game if so. List 340. Oh, list 340. What's wrong with this? Oh no, it didn't update! No, there's no keyboard configurator. This is Denise. You're right. But this is all moot if I cannot do the thing. If I cannot do the carrot. Maybe you just can't do it, but this is for the thing. Just has an up arrow that uses its place in equations and stuff. Am I a fool? Could this be not for Commodore 64? Could this just be a basic thing? Alright, hold on. Let's try this again. I'm so far in. No, not really though. I feel like basic is basic. No, Mugwump, they said it's here. Huh. Okay, so it is. Okay, they have it in plain text. It is up. You know. Try delete your N keys. Those lines after 340 are still in memory. What do I do? What should I do? Well, not 380, right? Because I didn't finish that one. So I can just go to 380, right? Or hi? No. It's a piddly caliber, buddy. There's some differences between different machines' basic dialects. Can you list the current program and then you can see where you last entered code? I don't know. Can I do that? I don't actually know basic, you guys. Okay, and brought me to the beginning, which makes sense. Delete does nothing. I'm so confused. Everything became lowercase. What? That's scary. The carrot replaced the up arrow and standardized ASCII and PETSCII follows the older standard. How do I... But the up arrow, how do I do the up arrow, you guys? I don't know that either. Do you guys know which key it's on? The seagull and you came out for the screen. Hi, Victor-Man. The Commodore 64 PETSCII guide says the keyboard command for the up symbol is the up arrow key. No, the up arrow key goes up on the thing. Unless they mean the numpad one, which doesn't do anything. A doorbell jump scare. I think I put in the instructions just to leave it, so hopefully not. Where did I find the code for this game? This is from a magazine. Shift plus up. That's what did the lowercase thing. Oh no, it's not. That was control. Hold on. It's hard when you have an actual, you know, one to look at. Let's see. Denise, emulator, up arrow. Wonder if there's a modifier key you press. I'm gonna find out. That would be the delete key next to the N key. Look at that. What magazine? This is... Basic Computer Games, published 1978. It might be a book. Does it inspire you to try writing scripts again? Do it. You should do it. It's making you badly want a C64. I have a C64 mini, but I'm using an emulator for this because I thought if I failed, then I could like load the text file directly. Because apparently there's a way to do that. You have the... Oh. That does matter. But I don't know how to get rid of that from memory. I think I have to start over. Because I can't simply backspace it, right? C64. Delete from memory. Poppity 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 poppity. I don't know how to do this. Alright, I have an idea. I got an idea. Control Alt. What? Try the list command? Okay. Control Alt. What is that? Degree? Algebra. List. There. Wait, where's the them? Bubble, the degree symbol? I don't know how to do that. Wait, the them is gone. Huh? And then 380 is still not done. Okay, so that doesn't work. You found the code for the game? Yay! It's supposed to be the key next to one. Don't know if it's somewhere else in other keyboards. I have a tilde and like a quotation. So okay, let's see here. Control Alt to that. Oh! Okay, we gotta start over. But it's fine. I'm gonna do it all perfectly this time. Tutor. I pointed at him and said tutor. That's what he is. It could definitely be stored in a QR code somehow. See you there, Prime. Okay. We do it. Okay. Now I have the plain text version, so it's gonna be easier to read. Print tab. 33. No! 1. Print tab. 3. Mugwump. 2. Where's my 1? Print tab. 3. Mugwump. Okay. 2. Print tab. 15. Native computing. Wacopia. New Jersey. I'm altering it. I'm altering it. Wait, there's 2 P's. Oops. Print. 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 4. RAM. For this people's computer company. Then dim. I did Jersey on purpose this time to recreate the magic. I don't know if it worked though. Dim. A copy from New Jersey. Fine. Print. The object of this game is to find the 4 buckles. 30. Print. Hidden on a 10 by 10 grid. Home base is position 0. 0. Oop. Oop. The home base should come back too. I'm embarrassed about that one. I'm glad Wacopia is in New Jersey and not New Jersey. Is New Jersey bad? The 4 buckles of the Bucklepocalypse. 40. 40. Print. Any guess? You make must be 2 numbers with each 50. Print. Number between 0 and 9 inclusive. First number 60. Print is distance between to right of home base and second number. 70. Print is distance above home base. We need print. Print it. Just control. Okay. Sunny New Jersey is like nowhere else, that's for sure. I don't know what you mean, guys. I'm just glad New Jersey's over there and we're over here and they're in here and I'm getting the pulled pork sandwich. New Jersey exists to be the butt of every New Yorker's joke. Why though? What's wrong with it? I'm curious. 90. Print. 90. Print. You get 10 tries. After each try, I will kill you. It's like Jersey but not retro. Famous New Jersey caveman isn't that Encino Man? Huh? New York and New Jersey relationship, but they're both smoking lettuce. With little lettuce. I will kill you. 10. Print. Just fun to make fun of. It's Florida and New York. What's with Florida? Not remembering the house my family had in the Jersey Shore when you were a kid. Oh my god, you're from the Jersey Shore? Oh, that's blazing. 240. Go sub. What's with Florida? I guess, yeah, they got Florida, man. The mythical land of New Jersey from The Sopranos. You don't know Jersey Shores? Shores? What is the Florida in the US? I see. I'm walking over here. Go sub 1,000. Go sub to Amiya Aranha 1,000 times. I mean, that's why people mock New Jersey and then says that. Wait, isn't that just Boston? That's got nothing to do with New Jersey, is it? Wait, I guess I was doing Jersey Shore. Okay. 250. T equals 0 to 60. The heat drives people mad. Is it that hot? T plus 1. 70 print. 275 print. 290. It's hot. You watched Jersey Shore? I don't know if I ever actually saw any. I just knew Snooki existed. Love retro television shows like Jersey Shore. We're talking at least I Dream of Jeannie, okay? How you like them apples? All that baked potato chips, eh? Squeak squeak? You heard a squeak squeak? A mouse? It's supposed to be print you? I can't remember from last time. Yeah, I will kill. Oh no! You. Okay. Okay. Rent. Turn. No. What is your guess? Load Amiya channel 8.1. Hi, not a bot. What will that do? Now you'll be properly threatened. No need to worry. I'll kill you. Just kidding. I kiss you. Loving the live reactions to all these little symbols. Some of them have an emotion associated with them, you know. Put MN. 310 4 I equals 1 2 4 320 if P I 1 equals -1, then 400. 330 if P I 1 M, then 380. 340. Line 230 or 3. Oh no! If we no I 1 equals -1, then 400. Okay. No. If P I 2 and then 380. I hear you squeak now too. Are we on a mic? Oh, you guys are on a mic arm, yeah. Was it that? I'm not moving so much though. Like that. I remember one of those basic typings from Megsy. Must have spent an hour or two typing that on my C64 and then trying to save it without a disk on the old 1541. Best 2 hours. Gone. Okay, you can help me then, because I don't know what I'm doing. Writing a program like this on air is very brave. I figure if it doesn't work, then that's funny too, right? 350 P. And if it works, then that's epic. But if it doesn't work, then it's hilarious. I didn't put 2. Oh my god! It's this keyboard. I'm not familiar with you guys. You guys? What? What? And then 3. I bet. I wonder if the first bucko is at I won. You even the couch. It's not the couch being squeaky, it's the mic arm. I'm not, trust me, this couch is heavy duty. I'm not like that. It's not like that. Hi, bud. What's going on? Why don't you get some water, buddy? I know. You miss your mama and dada. I know. I know. Okay. You're hiding. Come out. Think about the neighbors watching it on you would say if you broke the sofa. What do you mean as well? 350. If P1 equals minus 1. 360. Print. You have found. Buckle. I. 370. Go to 400. 350 is not if. Oh, you're right. Oh. How do you know? Are you following along? Thank you. Oh my god, all the hearts go explode. Phantom creaks from the chair. Ami killed with her spit. I didn't. I guess they're saying be careful how hard you sit down. I wouldn't know that my parents taught you guys. I only do that with my own chairs. The risk is too great. Wait, I forgot a semicolon. Where? Are you sure? Cannonball onto Ami's parents' furniture. You guys, no more buckles jumping on the furniture. 370. Don't tell her where. No, really? Is it real? My semicolon. Hi, I do not speak Korean. I'm sorry. Hello, I can't read your name, but hello, I don't speak Korean, but Kankokugo ga dekimasen. Is that that's Japanese. Maybe you know it. I don't know. Just say it as many languages as I know. Glad it's only the semi that's missing. Wait, I hope I'm not missing anything, you guys. I'm gonna be so sad. 380. See? Don't tell me I dropped. That's a normal colon, isn't it? I can't tell. Equals square root. P. I1 minus M. Bam. Shoot. There we go. I did this wrong. Mom. 2 plus P I2 and pulling up to bracket. D-Bell says looks pretty. I think you're complimenting you. Oh! How do you say thank you, guys? 감사합니다. Is that thank you? So right there. Stop! Stop! Where's the other half of the semicolon? It just does semi of the stuff that the regular colon does. I don't want to say I'm saying colon too much. It's gross. Oh, sorry, bud. I didn't mean to freak you out. I'm sorry. Let me check my food. 감사합니다. I don't know. Oh my god, it's been delivered for so long. I'll be right back. Hold on. Wow, you guys really like that screen, huh? Passing neighbor. Hi, miss. Your pork belly's getting cold. Also, there's a typo 9. 540. Bye. Bye. Tadaima. I got it. I think it's still hot. This feels light. It's epic. I'll have to add it in. Welcome back. What the heck? Ooh, extra sauce. Nah, it's still warm. Hey, buddy. No, I think their portions got smaller. Hi. Come on up. Yeah, you want French fry? No! You're picky. He's like, I want some of that meat. No, it's not cold, it's fine. It's totally perfect. I think the sandwich is the same size though. Insanity. Insanity in the membranity. Hi. The French fry. I can't believe you don't want a French fry. You guys can have a bite. It's so good. Just like I remember. The first pulled pork I ever had was from this place. Yeah, my first experience with pulled pork, I remember. I was like, what is magical food? Too spoiled for French fries though? Zero keto kato. You catch the later. See you later. Oh my god. I've been streaming for so long, huh? Time doesn't exist while I'm on vacation. Shouldn't get another pulled pork poutine later, but Ami's on vacation. I'm on vacation year round. You guys are on vacation with me. Time does go so fast. You want some meat? And I was like, this is the most poggish food ever. And then for a long time I would always say, if someone asked me what my favorite food, I would say pulled pork, baby. Yeah, it was not a 50-50 split. Cleaning up dog butt can wait, yes. The midweek Ami vacation food is making me want something good too. I give you all free reign to eat whatever you want. Do it. I'm on vacation. And as my children, because I'm your spider mom, you're also on vacation. As are my parents on vacation. Yes. Really. Okay, I'm gonna multitask. You want some more pork? There you go. Wow, what a nice treat. Ice cream dinner? Sure. Don't you want something savory though? Print. You are. Units from Coco. I 400. Next, and then next, and then next. I. You want the French fries? It's tasty. There's tons of sauce on the sandwich. So all I need to do, I got extra sauce. I'm gonna use it for my fries. Don't make me puzzled today. I'm sorry. I think that's some style strip. You need something for your room? Don't get the throat coat brand of, not brand, kind of tea. Or 20. That's a funny number. If okay, 1. Choco is great. Okay, that's not gonna work. That's gonna make things worse. Huh? Munching on stream. Streaming longer than I thought. I got hungry. Sorry if it's annoying. -1. Yeah, this is what you do when you're programming. Don't be sorry. Okay. Don't apologize. I just feel like some people don't like the chewing noises or whatever, but A girl gets to eat. Then 470. 430. I know, I'm just saying. You guys don't hurt me much, but I'm just saying. Sorry. 440. Print. 450. Print. You got them all in turns. You want some more? A bit more. There you go. For 60, go to 500. For 70, 15, 10, then 260. I think I'm almost done. Yes, okay, I'm almost done. It should be Baku's getting in. It should be Baku's getting in. You're right. Why not? Allow me to. No, I'm almost at the end. I'm very far. Okay. I'm gonna turbo mode the rest of this. Okay. Wait. That's the end of that line. No, it's not. $540. 4, 9 equals 1. Go fighting meeting finger of doom. Now you filled up with pulled pork, you can go hyperspeed. Hopefully. 2, 4, 50. FP. I 1 equals -1. Then 570. Okay. Also, I kill. Okay, nothing left for you, buddy, unless you want French fry and you don't. 560. Print. Buckle. Is at the bracket. Oh, semicolon. P. I1. Semicolon. Quote. Comma. Quote. Semicolon. P. I2. You're confused about line 460 saying to go to line 500, but there's no line 500. That's a good thing to be confused about because it's supposed to be 580. Thank you. How's the couch streaming? Feeling confident you can do it at your house if the kitties behave, that is. Honestly, it's very uncomfortable and my back hurts. Confused about line 460. Yeah. Secret note, your parents left that very clear. It says do not eat pulled pork in front of the dog before midnight. Why, is he a mogwai? And then But I'm getting a massage, so that's cool. I think I'd rather keep to my streaming room for the most part. I like to, I mean, it doesn't really feel like work, but I don't know. I want to keep the area separate, you know. Couch for relaxing. Streaming room for streaming. Yeah. You stream on a lawn chair? Why'd you do that? Yeah, it's on Sunday. I mean, I still do work a lot, but like... I don't know, gotta try and... make it so that I'm not doing stuff constantly, you know? Workspace can pyramid dedicated, exactly. Next. 580 print. 600 print. That was Pog. Let's play again. Then print. 4 more buckles are now in hiding. 630. Go to 240. 1000. 4J equals 1, 2, 2. 4 I equals 1, 2, 4. 20 IJ equals int 10 times rund 1 and 3 next I 40 next J 1050 return 10 99 and run. Illegal quantity. No, I can't even go back. Print. Wait, how do I do it? Print 2. Can I correct it? Finger. Print 2. Shoot. Let's do. Oh, can I fix it? There shouldn't be a 9. Bam. Run. Oh! 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 It worked! Okay. You misspelled New Jersey. It's fine. It did print too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, yes, Powerhouse. Oh my god. Okay. How do I play this game? How do I play this game? How do I play the game? The game. This game. And you guys, yo, make. Where is the grid? It doesn't show you the grid. You have to use grid paper. Okay. Number units to the right. Oh, let me. Okay, so I'm gonna say. I'm gonna guess 410. Interesting. 10 is too high. It says 10 right there. It says 10 on the ding dang grid. Oh, it does say 0 to 9. Why does the grid say 10? The grid has 0 and 10. Okay. 4, 9. Okay, 3.1 units from buckle. Oh, I'm 1 unit from buckle 4. Oh my god, that's so close. Four, 8? That's how coding works. But I'm just saying on the picture it says 10. Okay, but it's fine. Oh, I got further. So it should be 9. Maybe 3, 9. No, that's farther. 5, 9. Ah! I got buckle 4. Sauce. Fry sauce. No, I found you. I found you, buckle. So, let's see here. 4-8 was 3 units away from buckle 1. And then I got closer when I did 3-9. So let's do 3-7. 3-7. I'm gonna find you. How'd I find you? I don't know. Let's do 2-7. Shoot, same amount of weight. Shoot, 3, 6, 6. What? How am I that far? 2, 6. Shoot. 3, 5. I don't know how this works. No, my 10 tries. What happened? Found you. Ignored. What happened? You want blood? You want a splatter? Well, before you, so it should mean the buckle is exactly 1 space diagonal. I don't get it. You guys won, okay? I didn't find you all, so that means I have to let the other one escape also. Alright, I get to go again now. 4, 6. Oh, the position was 36-3. Oh god. I messed up big time. That was Pog, right? Well, I'm 2 units from buckle 4. So about 3-7. Is it gonna be the same? No, right? Maybe 4-8. No. Buckle 4 is easy to get. You think? 1.4 square root of 2, which would be the longest side of a triangle with 2 sides on distance apart. So yes, 1.4 means 1 space away diagonally. Okay. Okay. I don't understand. Buckle 4 is always so easy to get. 5, 8. Ooh, I'm real close to buckle 3 though. Ooh. I found buckle 3! Which one of you is that? Pythagoras theorem, if you remember that. I don't think I learned that. I didn't go to school a lot. My spy eyes can detect movement in an instant. So you better watch out. 2.2 units from buckle 2. So that means I'm diagonally 2 squares away. So let me think. I'm gonna eat you. So 7, 9. That was this one. Let's try 4, 7. Wrong way. Let's try 9. Let's try 8, 9. 9, 9. Ah! With the distance It's a 1.4, move both numbers 1 unit. Okay. And 2.8 would be 2 units. Okay, okay, you get to escape, but I'm gonna get all of you, okay? Waddles towards you. No, be careful. I'm trying to get you. 5, 5. 2.2 from buckle 4, let's try, 3, 5. 3, 5. You don't know? Huh? Five, 6. Oh, that sucks. 2, 7. 1.4 from buckle 1. Okay, so that's diagonal, so I need to do 1, 6. No, 2, 8. No! 3, 8. I found a one! I'm not very good at this. I have to use my other previous data, and I'm not doing that. I gotta be smart. You gotta be real smart to do this. But I'm too, like, tired, you know. This sauce is awesome. Don't you guys want to be found? Okay, I'm almost at 10. Math and memory, yeah, that's my weak point. What do you mean I drew the fries weird? This game is kind of engaging, and I wrote it. You're cute when you're hunting. You guys are cute when you're running. 10 attempts is really tricky. That's what I'm saying. You actually have to, like, be smart about it. Curious. Huh. I lost where I was like an hour ago. Oh no, I found you! You were here! On my little finger. And you're balancing there. I made it, yeah, I invented it too. I definitely didn't copy it from a magazine. That was Pog! Wait, I forgot I made it say that was Pog. I gotta take a picture of this. It's so stupid. Why did I do that? Okay, let's do it again. 9, 9. Oh, oh. 5, 5. 7, 7. Ooh, I'm close to buckle 4. 8, 6. Poggers, very Pog. People in the 80s when this was written couldn't have imagined Pog. They knew it. Well, when did Pogs, like, the product happen first? I think this one's a... You can know the position of every buckle after turn 2, but you need math a bit to do so. You guys could do the math for me, right? I see you! Amidoko. Wait, I'm still here. If you're apart by a number with no decimal space, you have one of 2 cool... Like, just 1? Yeah, that was 90s. Okay. Sauce. Leg sauce. Leg sauce alert. Shoot. 1, 3, 9. 2, 8. Really? Oh, I found 2 at least. Man, this is hard. The lost buckles are saying Amidoku, you gotta find them. Wait, now this is turning into... It's because of Twitch stream. A Twitch stream, just 1. Oh, wasn't that about Pogs though? Like the product? It's not even just about eating you guys anymore. It's not ominous, and now it's sad. One news from Buckle 3, eh? Freaking got him. If you're 3.4 away from Buckle, let's say exactly 5 away. If I'm getting the pie, the gorgeous right? What? Found you, Buckle 3. Now for your little friends, I'm only 1 unit from Buckle 4, eh? From Buckle 4. Buckles are hiding because of the news of other non-Ami Spider Girl. What? Oh, I see. I'm the only one who can find you guys though, because I know you're sent. The pog slang is related to the game play of game. It's a back for play of the game. Isn't that potug? Okay, 2 more. I don't know. Play of game. Potug. Buckle stinky. Man! Okay, I did way better that time. Now I'm addicted. I must win. Buckle 1 and 2 safe. Or not safe. What did I just do? I gotta start over because I ruined it. Ruined! They made it. Riding off into the sunset. Yeah, I'm learning. Kind of, but not really. Okay. I actually found Buckle 4 just by doing random stuff. Okay, 1 more. 2 units from Buckle 3. 2, 2. 1, 4. 2, 4. 1, 5. Shoot! 2, 5. I don't understand! I can't triangulate! I'm so not good at math. Oh, I found Buckle 3. Never mind. I know, I'm literally in like a different freaking dimension with the first one. What constitutes a unit? Shoot. That was Pog! No! No! I don't understand! Oh, I wish I had my graph paper, but I'm not home. No, 5. Oh. You guys are hiding so good. Stop running away. Okay, last try. I gotta stop somewhere. And if it happens, you guys win. Or if it doesn't happen, you guys win. If it does happen... when, oh shoot, my parents texted me. Hold on. Buckle. Oh, what if you win? I guess it's you. Yo, what, your pants? I didn't say any. My parents texted me, I said. The chair incident. Just kidding. There's none. Go in the art of the triangle. I feel like, if the number is whole and has no decimals, it has to be a straight line. Okay, so only one of the numbers changes is what you're saying. Sorry. Certain whole numbers can be in diagonal position like 2 units or 5 units. What about divisibles of 2, multiples of 2 and 5? Time to highlight number 4. Okay, here. Thank you. So none of them are at 3 then if it's a decimal. Okay, 7 units. Okay. Or 9. If it's 1 down, 3 across is 3.1 units away. 1 down. From... I really don't understand. I'm so sorry. You guys are explaining it so good, but I just don't know. Okay, I gotta start over. Because I was misinformed. I get one more try, Okay. 99689850. Okay. 4. 0. 5 units from buckle 1. 8. Or 5. Got him! On the second turn, I got a buckle. You guys are so dumb for. You can probably just be given a single cheat sheet for the angles. But if I don't make it myself, I don't think that's gaming. It's a straight line on a grid. From node to node, so they're decimals. It's from node to node, yeah. Okay. I'm only 2.8 units from buckle 2, so let's try. 1.4, so you guys said that's diagonal. So 3, 6. 2, 5. No. 4, 7. No. Oh, I'm only supposed to change one of the numbers. 3, 5. 2, 7. That one should be a 2, 7. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that, cause I did not come to that conclusion, and I can't act like I did. Okay. I'm gonna interrogate you guys. I'm getting close. 1.4. Oh my god, they're all bunched up. They're all bunched up. So that means the buckle dome. Why are buckle 2, 3, and 4 doing so close to each other? That's what I'm wondering. To the torture room with that one? No. You will all have collective punishment. 1, 8. 2, 8. 1, 9. No! You guys win. You guys win. They were in the same spot? They were together? How is that legal? You guys, you're fraternizing. Don't hee. I think I can do it too, but not today. Not today. You get a hug? Is that what I said? Yeah, of course. Hi guys. That was a clever ruse. Well, I hope that was kind of fun. I don't know. It was kind of a weird stream. Kind of a weird couple days, to be honest. But I'll be normal tomorrow, so. So there we go. Yeah? Have fun. Cool. I'll be back on my normal setup tomorrow, so. Back in the web. It was pretty cool. Yay! Vibed. Are you guys seeing your pants before you take off? Yeah. Tomorrow morning. Thanks for redoing the presentation for all of us. Of course, the least they can do. Kitty's gonna be all over you when you return. Yeah, they're gonna be like, you smell like dog. Thanks for helping me with the Commodore 64 basic stuff, you guys. I know nothing. But now I'll be really prepared if I do another one of these at another time. Goodbye to the old overlay. Goodbye to the temporary BRB and ending screens. Although I might add the BRB and ending screens into the BRB rotation. Yeah. I'll give him a big hug. Or hopefully not. Well, hopefully not. Alternate ending stream could be a good idea in general. I definitely always wanted some for like ASMR, but I don't know if that one fits. Could be fun though. I'll think about it. Was it fun change of pace? Yeah, I'm on vacation. That's why I'm like, I stream so long, but I feel like there's no concept of time right now. Ending screen can be incorporated somehow. Yeah, I think so. Alright, guys. Let me skedaddle. Finish my fries without munching your ears. Hang out with the doggy. Watch some, I don't know, Unsolved Mysteries or something. Okay, guys. Thank you very much for coming today. Thank you so much for listening to my presentation. Sorry I've been very extra, like, weird and, like, out of it and all over the place and flustered these past couple days. Big change to what I'm used to. I don't leave my web much. It has been a while since we had the regular one. I don't leave the web much, and any kind of like change in my routine messes with me, and this was a pretty drastic one. So basically, thanks for putting up with me being a little, I don't even know how to describe it. I still stream though, so you know I'm proud of myself for that, and thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You guys gave me some like you know, normalcy where otherwise would not have had it, so I appreciate it. Thank you to all my regulars and irregulars. Everyone who stopped by for the first time, thanks for giving me a chance. Thank you to all the VOD watchers and VOD commenters and the chatters and lurkers. Thank you to all my Dreamweavers and Buckles and Spiralings and everyone who joined the memberships for the first time or renewed their memberships or gifted or donated today. I appreciate that very, very much, and I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Normal spider time. Different spider place, honestly. Okay, guys. Thank you. Otsukaresama. Oyasumi. Bye-bye.